Oh boy, we're live. Oh no. Everybody, bad news. It's school time. I'm sorry. Come over.
Uh-oh.
It's school time.
School sucks.
Uh-oh.
No, school's cool, actually. What do you mean? What? School's pretty cool. Classes, pretty neat. I like
I
it.
really love school.
Oh boy, that's how you wanted the coolest.
School's great.
Oh man, I'm zoomed in way too far. I gotta fix that. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to the finale of The Fifth House. Are you excited to have a lot of fun today? I'm so excited. I wonder what fun adventures we'll get up to. Maybe we can like do some charms homework or...
Harley, I'm a
Yes.
little lopsided again. My camera's always like
Whose
so
fault
is
is that?
Detune,
Someone-
actually.
It was very tall as well.
In my defense, I would like to say
Detain's
everyone
lopsided
moves
too.
around constantly when we're starting
I do
up.
move
And I'm
around.
like, I never
Just
know.
wiggly. We wiggle
What?
around.
Just
fun.
too
We were having a
wiggly.
dance party
Mika?
today,
Yeah.
yeah.
You good, Mika? You good?
Oh, sorry. Let me come over here. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's much better.
apologies.
Thanks. Thank you. Ready to start. Really good. So good. But hi, everybody. Sorry for the minor technical issues. I am, of course, in a foreign country. I've been kidnapped, and it's always hard for me to set stuff up the way that I usually have it. So I do apologize. But hi, welcome back, dude. Welcome in to the finale of The Fifth House. We're starting earlier today so that we can run a bit longer because it is a finale, and we need lots of people to get, presents. Right? Ed?
Sure,
Yes.
yeah. It's an extended
Yes,
Christmas
yes.
episode.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christmas special.
Christmas special.
It's also a musical special, so hopefully everyone's
God.
been like,
Okay.
I can't wait to
I didn't
find out
warm
what
up, but you
Oh.
can do that.
I feel like
green
Detune
fairy
has an
lights in the
advantage here.
forest.
But,
yeah, no, for sure.
gosh dang it. But also everybody, we have, so this is our finale, and then on the 20th and 27th, we're going to be running our Honey Heist campaign. More info about that's going to get posted tomorrow on our Twitter and everywhere, so I'm very excited about that. And in terms of season 2 for this, we don't know yet. Soon, probably.
Hopefully next week.
No, honey.
Tomorrow.
Next week we
No,
can start.
honey, no. Like
Okay,
Bella
2
shows
weeks.
up and just starts streaming under our stream. Keen's like, hi everybody. You have like sock puppets. You're like, hi, it's Mika, and this is Ed. But it's not going to be in July. That's all that I can tell you. But it could be any time afterwards. Who's to say? And also today we just have a cast appreciation bar, which is just if you'd like to tip it all and just tell this cast that you love them. Do so. It'll all go to them, not the stories told, the channel. So if you want to just slather love all
Feed
over them,
me. Feed
nothing
me.
will happen. By the way,
Feed
Ed
me,
has not got
Seymour.
anything
Feed
horrible
us.
planned.
Give us money.
For our
Talking
universal
to.
meals.
I was really expecting
Yes.
someone to be like, "Wow, that's so sweet of you, Holly. That's really cute," and instead you were like, "Feed me."
Feed me.
You know what, Harley, you're right. Actually.
Sacrifice.
Nice, because food. Feed me, yes.
Feed me, please. We're content creators. We're so poor. We only have little money, and we're very stressed out.
Yes.
Oh yeah, summer beach episode. When is that one?
Yeah, when's the beach episode? Little spin-off thing. That'd be fun.
Oh, the Scottish beaches. Yeah, no, the sunny Scottish
The
beaches.
little
Yeah.
stony beaches.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Come to
yeah.
the black sand of California. We got you
Oh,
here.
so gorgeous. But let's go around and introduce our characters and ourselves and everything. Was Detune, who are you? How'd you get in here? How'd you
Hi,
get into my
hello.
house?
I don't know. I'm Detune, and I play Ezra in this wonderful universe. And Ezra is a sweet little being with a lot of anxiety who is suffering a lot of past trauma at the moment, but we're working through it. And yeah, I'm very excited and nervous to see how this ends.
Me too. And Mika with your little go-gurt over there.
No, go Gert.
Hi, I'm Mika. I like to eat baby food. I play Magnus Voss. Magnus Linux? What? Okay,
Voss.
he's a water company now. Magnus Linux. He's our sweet little Slytherin baby boy. Things are actually going pretty good for him. He's reconnected kind of with his brother, got an understanding, gave Dot a big gift for Christmas, felt good about it. Yeah. Hopefully nothing goes wrong this episode that would cause him any struggle or pain because he's been through enough, Ed.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll
He'll
be
be fine.
completely fine. And Bella, what about you?
My name is Bella. I play V, and she's a little weird lady. I hope you enjoy it today because it's gonna get crazy. Maybe. I don't know.
You said like you have some control over it. What are you doing, Bestie?
I just know Ed is intense and scary, and I don't know what he's gonna do to us today.
Let's be honest, we're living in V's world. We have no control over what's going
Finally, the truth.
And Sam, lovely Sam.
I'm Sam. I play Sissel, who is the reason for all your trauma, basically.
Trauma
So
bonding.
sorry. We'll see how much worse it gets today. I'm stoked.
And Ed.
So I was almost fired last week, but I begged Harley to let me stay on for one more episode. Next season, who knows? But I'm Ed. I try and embody all of your favorite characters and basically just facilitate all of these incredible players who I'm going to miss a lot after this week. But yeah, that's me.
Act like we're not gonna do a season 2.
Yeah,
And
we're literally
3
gonna do-
and
but
4
I think it's just gonna
and
be
5 and 6 and 7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
we're
if
writing
it's
7
every
novels.
weekend thing though, I will cry a little bit. So I'm Holly, and I co-run Stories Told. And if I seem a bit all over the place today, it's because I haven't taken my meds yet, which I'm about to do. And if you have meds, you should do that too. That was like a Dr. Zeus little. I haven't taken my meds, which I'm about to do. And if you have some, you should take them too. La-di-da, I speak for the trees. So anyway, I play Dot, and she's a little ADHD creature like myself, and I love her. And she is the best, and I'm very excited for her to have a really good time, and nothing's gonna go wrong with her at all, and it'll all be fine. I'm also gonna be on the Honey Heist campaign on the 20th and the 27th if you want to come by for that. But yeah, I also have commands for everybody where if you like ! Mika, it has a lot of Mika's stuff. If you go ! Dtune, it has a lot of Dtune stuff. So if you want to know everyone else's social medias and stuff and keep up with them after the season's done. But I'm sure they'll be floating around in the Discord and the Fifth House channel. And of course, we have season 2 coming up super soon, which is very fun. So with all that in mind, Ed, would you like to kick off in the wonderful way that you do?
I would love to, Harley. Thank you very much. Oh, D-Tune, did you? Sorry.
No, I'm just scared.
I didn't close my thermos correctly, so when I started to drink from it, the water went on my pants.
Oh,
so,
Oh.
As long as they're not jeans.
Yeah, they're
it's
not
fine.
jeans. It's a good omen for what's coming up.
As always, a huge shout out to Chris Iannitti for the incredible system that we've been using. Do go check it out. I believe it's free, Harley, is that correct? It's free, so you should go check it out and play it through because it's an incredibly thought out system. It's wonderful and it captures the world incredibly, meaning I hardly had to do any work on this. It's an incredible system. Go check them out. And also to Fesleyan Studios, I said it right, for all of the music that you are going to be hearing this episode. And so without further ado.
A slight ado, really sorry.
A slight ado. Welcome.
Slight ado because...
We're doing?
A slight ado. Because I just wanted to say thank you so much, Mika, for the $60 donation.
Mika.
And thank you, Mars, for the $10. However, Mars, we're all quite disappointed here. You didn't tip $9, so $69. Sadly, I suppose.
Wow,
I
thanks
guess
for the extra dollar.
$169.
Yeah, thanks
Has
for
to get
giving
there.
us money and supporting the channel and showing us that you love us.
More
Break
food, more
up.
food.
Butterbeer
whatever.
on me tomorrow.
Aw.
But thank you so much, Mika, and also Mars. That's really sweet of you. Sorry, with no further ados.
No. So sit back and join us as we delve into our continuation and our final episode of the season in our grand finale of The Fifth House in Chapter 9, Open Doors. Within Headmistress McGonagall's office, having been asked by Sissel, the Sorting Hat began to speak of the Fifth House and its long history relating to the founders and Daedalus Dowerfellow. Dowerfellow was one of the original 5 founders of Hogwarts, a group of magic users who came together to provide a safe haven for witches and wizards to come and be taught. Each of them had houses set up in their names, each corresponding with a different element. And Dowerfellow's was the 5th element of Aether, that which binds together all the other 4. But over time, it became apparent that Dowerfellow's fascination was in the other thing that connects all living things: death. He used the other founders to build the castle to his specifications, and by the time they found out why, it was too late. He had shut up the doors of the 5th house and extinguished the lives of all the students inside. Horrified by what he had done, the founders battled through the castle before trapping Daedalus within his own house and sealing him away forever. They wiped the minds of all those who knew, students, ghosts, and families of the deceased alike, and vowed to forever keep their secret from the outside world. And as the Sorting Hat fell silent once more, Professor McGonagall entered, and upon hearing Sissel's story, agreed to be shown the entrance to the 5th house. Running downstairs to collect V, Ezra, and the glass orb containing the prophecy in Dot's possession, Sissel returned and led them all to the 5th house. And while in the presence of the headmistress, Ezra took the opportunity to ask the professor about their father, though it left them none the wiser as to Zachariah's actions. And meanwhile, having lured Peeves out into the open with a fake phone, Dot and Magnus managed to restore the poltergeist memories of Daedalus, confirming the fate of the students in the house of Dowerfellow. Peeves had been left thoroughly changed. As a poltergeist born into existence through the chaos and whimsy of the students in the school, he had felt their loss keenly. And over the next few weeks, auras started to patrol the school, brought in from the Ministry of Magic, though McGonagall encouraged all students to go about their days as normal. And eventually, Christmas came upon the castle, and the group set about buying presents for one another. And while Sissel headed home for the holidays, and Ian left to stay with James Potter and his family, the rest stayed in the castle, spending Christmas Day in the common room. They exchanged presents, with V receiving her knife back from Peeves, and Dot receiving a broom from Magnus, and Magnus receiving a letter from his parents, giving him something resembling closure. But meanwhile, within the Forbidden Forest, Hagrid and Professor Neville Longbottom continued to investigate the strange incident that had occurred with the children towards the beginning of the year, and delved deeper into the woods. And eventually coming upon an open clearing, they saw a mysterious individual digging something out of the earth. The Resurrection Stone. And confronting him, they drew their wands, and green light filled the forest, and all went dark. And it is to darkness, Dot, that you wake. You are in the dorms, having long left the Ravenclaw common rooms, sleeping as long shafts of green light flood in to the Slytherin dormitories.
So wait, what woke me? The fact that there's light coming in, or just like?
Make her notice something, check.
Okay. Ooh, good. The first roll of the finale. This sure will go good. So it's mind. Okay. 2d6 plus 1. 12.
From outside the dormitory and down in the common room, you can hear hushed voices.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of bed to go eavesdrop, moving Bimby very delicately off of my chest and to the side. I'm gonna sit out of
She just gives a soft and flops to one side as you get off the bed and slowly creep towards the door. And as you do so, you hear the hushed voices, and they become clearer. Mina, come quickly. What is it, Minerva? It's Professor Longbottom. It's Neville. Hagrid brought him in. He's in the infirmary with Hannah. Please, come now. Yes, of course. And with that, you hear footsteps heading on out.
Okay. I don't know what I would Oh man, at the risk of being the worst TTRPG player ever, I think Dot would try and go back to bed. Maybe I'll wait, actually, you know what? I think I would text Ezra. I would text Ezra what I had just heard. So I would get my phone out and I would be like, just heard more from Headmistress McG and nice lady who's tall, the potions one. So apparently Professor Longbottom is injured, ? So maybe you don't need to worry about your herbology homework. And then I would go to sleep.
So you head back to bed with Bimby just nuzzling down on the pillow beside you, and you head back to bed.
So tired.
In the morning, you all wake, and Ezra, leaning to one side, you see the phone on your bedside table, and you see the message from Dot.
Okay. I gotta find V. And we gotta find Magnus, and I gotta talk to Dot. Ezra just goes to the Ravenclaw common room to just try to find somebody. Just no idea what's happening, but kind of understands that something not good is going on.
So, V, you are the only one with Sissel still being at home for Christmas.
Yeah, Sissy's not here. I didn't leave Sissy out.
Yeah. Are you awake yet, V?
Yes.
Okay. So, Ezra, heading on down, you see V in the common room, and there are a few other students sat around. It is the day after Christmas, and everyone is just sitting around enjoying their presents, their new books, and other items as they sit around the common room. And you see V off to one side. V, what are you doing?
Reading poems to my toad, Bunny. And you're like a flower, and you have all the power, and I hate the system. Viva Revolution. Oh, hey, Ezra.
V, wait, what are you doing?
Sometimes you should minding your business.
Oh,
What's
you're right.
up?
You're right. Have you heard from either Magnus or Dot at all today?
What do you mean hear them? I don't hear them in here.
Have you they didn't try to contact you or in any way at all?
Contact me. What's going on?
One of our professors is in the infirmary, and it sounds like it might have something to do with all of the things that we've seen, and I don't know what to do, and I don't understand magic, and there's something about a green light, and I think we need to find Magnus and
Wait, who's
Dot.
in there? Is it one of our friends? Is somebody dead?
Oh God, don't say that, V. I don't
Not
know.
dead. Opposite of dead. Just born. If someone just got born.
I don't think there's a newborn baby at Hogwarts. Let's maybe we'll find everyone at breakfast, and then we can just see if they've heard anything, because I don't know what to do, and I don't want our professors to be hurt, and I don't want it to be our fault.
It's okay. If there's a problem, me and you all take care of it, because we know it. Spells and we have a knife, or you have the knife, not me.
Yes,
you have it.
I have the knife, right?
Yep,
Me?
because you've been holding it, so
Okay.
I hope you still have it.
We'll worry about that later. Let's just find our friends, and then hopefully everyone's okay, and then I'm gonna look for the knife later. But
What do you mean look for the knife? I thought you had it.
I set it in my dresser because I didn't want to sleep with a knife in my pocket.
Oh,
That's
you lost
dangerous.
it? Oh,
I
that,
didn't. Oh,
that sucks. I'm
We're
so
gonna-
sad
we'll-
about it.
V, we'll talk about this later when
we'll
we're
talk
drawing
about
our
it. But I'm mad at you for losing it. 'Cause
when we're
where
drawing our
could it be?
pictures later. We'll talk about
Yeah.
it, and then we'll figure it out then.
Yep, you're right. There's a lot of business happening. Let's go find Magnus
Magnus will know what to do.
and Dot.
So down in the Slytherin common rooms, Magnus, as you wake, what are you doing?
fire alarm's off, so I can talk now. Right now, probably sleeping in. I don't have anything to worry about right now. Nothing has gone wrong for me.
Oh, to be a
Yet.
teenager again.
And yourself, Dot.
I think oh yeah, it's just vibes because I don't have school anymore. Hells yeah. I think
Yeah.
Dot would be. So what time is it? Is it like breakfast time?
Yeah, it's around breakfast time at this stage.
I'm very excited for more free food, so I would get out of bed immediately and pad over in my little socks. Try not to wake anybody else who might be in the dorm, and then I would go down to the common room with Bimby, and Bimby has a little like Santa hat thing that I made for her, just on her little head. Amazing.
Just padding forward. And are you waiting around for Magnus before heading on up? Or?
I think the Dot would. I'm just gonna like loiter around the couches, and I'm decided once I start to feel hungry, I'll go out. So I'm not waiting for Magnus, but like if he happens to come by, that's cool. I'm just sitting here anyway. I'm not doing it so that I see Magnus or anything, because that would be lame.
Okay. As you're waiting there, you do see another familiar face before Magnus comes out, as Vlad just walks out in a very oversized jumper and just gives a fairly tired wave at you.
Morning, Vlad. How's Hanukkah? When does that stop?
Well, a little while ago, but
Oh.
it's but I enjoyed my first Christmas.
Yeah, it was really cool. I hope that you liked the card that I got you. Did you get
Yeah.
it? It was,
Mhm.
yeah, okay. Have you seen Magnus? Was Magnus awake or?
Magnus was sleeping still. I can go and see if I can wake him if you'd like.
No. Oh my god, no. I was just curious. I was just wondering, like randomly thinking that. Do you want to go to get breakfast together?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go. And I'm gonna link my arm with Vlad's. And I'm keeping careful eye on if he reacts badly to that.
He sort of is a little taken aback at first, but then just and sort of locks his arm a little bit around yours and okay, let's go to breakfast.
Okay.
So heading on up, and as the other two of you head on down the stairs from the Ravenclaw Tower towards the Great Hall, you see Dot and Vlad from across the hall, coming up out of the Slytherin dungeons and through the entrance hall, under the statue of Daedalus Dowerfellow, and towards the entrance to the Great Hall.
Dot, what? Hi,
Hi,
sorry.
Ezra.
First. Hi, Dot. Hi, Vlad. I hope you two had a good night. Dot, what was that message about?
Oh yeah. So I woke up because I don't know. I wake up. I don't even remember it that well actually. I wake up lots in the night. I'm sorry. But I remember waking up and I left my bed and I went to go eavesdrop again. And I still didn't get caught this time, which is really cool. And I
Proud of you.
had Professor McGonagall. And I think Professor Bleakcomb. Is that her name? English names are really English names are really long. They were whispering again to each other, and I thought it was like a romantic thing at first, but then they were talking about Professor Longbottom and saying that he's in the infirmary, so I think something bad happened to him. And I just wanted to let you know because I remember you had herbology homework for after the holidays that you were worried about, but maybe you won't have to hand it in immediately like you thought you would.
Okay. So I'm excited about that because I didn't do my homework yet, but I need to get that
okay.
situated. But
Sissy isn't here, so we can't copy in. It's just really annoying.
that's true.
Yeah.
But there so before break we all talked to Professor McGonagall and kind of we kind of talked about everything that's been happening with us and we showed the orb and I talked about there's my dad got brought up and there's a lot of things and I'm just very worried that something might have happened to Professor Longbottom because of what we told Professor McGonagall, and I want to go to the infirmary to just see what's happening because I don't want it to be because of us somebody got hurt.
I don't think it's because of us, because otherwise maybe McGonagall would have been like, whoa, he got injured after going and looking at the prophecy that the kids taught. You know what I mean? Like, I think that they're two separate things. And also I heard that they have cereal at the breakfast today, and they don't usually have cereal. They usually have like weird warm stuff like eggs, and I really wanted to have cereal.
Wait, like cereal from our world?
Like cereal. And they usually are always like, whoa, here's black pudding. And I'm like, what's black pudding? And they're like, blood, basically. And then there's like sausages, and it's all like warm breakfast stuff. And you shouldn't have warm things at breakfast. That's really weird. And I was really excited because what?
Who's dying?
No one's dying. I just don't like warm food at breakfast. I'm not going to die from it.
No.
What about the guy?
Professor Longbottom?
He's just injured in the infirmary. I don't think if he's dying, they would put him in a school infirmary. I mean, the nurse lady seems pretty good, I guess.
Okay, would
Should we
you feel
visit
better?
him and give him a bread or something?
Would you feel better if we got breakfast and then can we go down there? Because I want to see what's happening, but I also want to make sure everyone eats.
I'm hungry.
And V needs to eat. And V, I can show you cereal. It's basically sugar in milk.
I want it.
That
So we could do that.
Okay, that's fine. That's so
Why?
boring. I don't know why you want to go to.
Is it like hot
but...
Cheetos? I didn't like
No,
that.
it's like candy, but for breakfast.
I want it.
I don't have candy cereal. I have like bran flakes that my grandma gives me whenever I'm getting like constipated. So she gives me bran flakes. I've never actually had like sweet cereal before.
Okay,
Let's get some. Let's eat some. Let's get
do
some.
that.
Let's go.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll see Magnus there, and then we can all go together because I really want to go. And then V, you could bring a sweet roll in case they're hungry.
Yeah, and I hope you find it. 'Cause
Wait,
I
did you
know
guys
where
bring?
it
Wait,
is.
did you guys bring the yearbook picture of Sissy? Because we can't go to breakfast without a picture of Sissy with us.
Oh,
Wait.
There's like a photo, and I cut it out from the mid-year little school photo that everybody did. I cut it out so that we could bring her to breakfast with us. Did you forget it?
I'll run back and get it.
Okay.
I
Well, whose
forgot
face are we gonna glue it on so that they could pretend to be a
That
sissy?
would be weird. We
We're
don't
gonna
glue it
glue
on
it
its
on-
face. We just keep the picture and we put it
I
by
feel
its
like
own seat.
Vlad's
That's not
body's
weird.
the same, so
Okay,
we can
Dot,
make
you can
black-
handle
or
this with
maybe-
V. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll go get the
maybe
photo.
Professor
it's
McGonagall
important.
can wear Sissy's face and sit with us, and we'll tell them what to say to sound like Sissy.
Well,
Yeah,
that's happening. Magnus, are you waking up and going to breakfast, or are you sticking around Slytherin?
I woke up and thought that I usually Dot's up after Magnus. This is the first time Magnus has slept in. So he's probably going to spend like 20 minutes waiting for Dot to come down. And he's going to see Bemby and he's going to just be like, well, that's weird. Usually you two... Right, she's probably at breakfast. All right, Bemby. I'm the one that's late today. And he's going to trot off to breakfast, be really late, because he was waiting for his friend Dot.
Oopsies.
So around the time that you join them, Ezra, you are coming downstairs with the mid-year picture of Sissel in your hand, and you are all of you met in the entrance hall.
Why are you carrying a picture of Sissy?
We're gonna glue it on someone,
No, it's
and
'cause
they're
we
gonna
bring
be
it to
Sissy for
breakfast.
now.
We bring it to breakfast because she can't come to breakfast with us because she's
So
at
Sissy
home.
could be... Dot is right. So Sissy could be with us.
Y'all
yeah.
making
It's
it seem
like
like
she
she
never left.
died. This sounds like Sissy
She kind
died.
of did. She's not here,
What?
or not
Okay,
really,
Magnus,
but like
when you come on time to breakfast, then you can tell me that my breakfast is stupid. But I like having breakfast with all of my friends. So we waited for
Well,
you.
if you liked having breakfast with all of your friends, you could have waited for all of your friends to walk out. But
Well, I did wait. I didn't even eat any of my food. I say it with like a piece of toast. It's like, I'm gonna bite out of it like on my plate. I like put my hand over it so the wrist is covering the bite mark.
he's just gonna sit down and start eating.
So So you have breakfast and you introduce V to a variety of cereals. There are quite a few on display. And as you sit there, and specifically Dot, as you eat more and more, you notice that around the table, specifically around you, the bowls just keep bloop, 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 just refilling to the point where it almost becomes too much as it sits around. You notice that along all of the other tables, this isn't happening. If you would like to look for creature, by all means, make notice something.
Okay, I'm gonna see if it's creature, my best friend. Wait. I'm looking for creature. Do I get a +1 because I have +1 with creature that you let me have? Yes. Okay. 2d6 + 2, 9.
You look around, and over by the entrance of the Great Hall, you just see the spindly fingers round the side of the door and the sunken features as he just disappears back behind the door.
So is this cereal bowls of milk, or is this just like bowls of anything? It just fills up immediately.
Bowls of dry cereal, but you also notice that the jugs of milk are just up to their top as well, as you just... It's constantly refilling all around you, and it almost more than you can keep up with in terms of actually eating your breakfast.
Magnus, have you ever had cereal?
No, my family cooked all of our breakfast. It was all hot.
Ew. Okay, no, cereal's nice actually. So this one is Fruit Loops, which is like a rainbow circle one, and it's basically like sugar. And this one is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and it's like cinnamon and basically sugar. And then there's this one, which is rice. Okay, we call them rice bubbles in Australia. I don't know what they're called in the UK, but they're rice bubbles, and they're basically sugar. So there's different. You can just pick which color you like the best, and then you can have some. But you can have tons because I've got lots of cereal.
Where do you get your protein?
So.
There's no like meat or eggs, any kind of that.
Well, I have
just sugar?
like, I have that for like lunch because meat's a lunch food. Like,
No.
yeah, milk is a milk and sugar is a breakfast thing. Meat is a lunch thing, and cheese is a lunch thing, and then warm cheese is a dinner thing, and then bread is a dinner thing.
You just have milk and sugar for breakfast. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's cereal.
Because otherwise
It's
it's
part of a
gross.
complete
It's normal.
breakfast.
Well, I can't speak for Ezra, but no wonder you're so small. You're malnourished.
I'm actually really tough. Okay, I'm really good at Quidditch, and I was the head of the netball team, so I'm actually quite fit. And my grandma said that when I grow up, I'm going to get even taller, and it's just a growth spurt thing because of I haven't had puberty yet.
Puberty?
Puberty. It's
Is
where the
that
word hubris
another
comes from, because you
cereal?
have hubris when you've grown up and you think that you're like hubris is when you think you've gone through puberty already, but you haven't, so you're really arrogant. Puberty, it's what happens when you're like 13.
Dot.
Ezra, you take this one. I'm not taking this one. I'm not
that's
touching it.
Puberty. Puberty.
Ew, I hate that word.
Yeah,
When
no,
we
the word
become- when
puke
we
is
become a
gross.
teenager?
That's a gross word.
That's what it
Ew.
is when we become a teenager.
That
It's
sounds...
when your
And we
body
grow
starts
up?
changing.
I knew that. I just didn't know it was called that. That's gross. It's a gross word. I'm just gonna call it becoming a teenager.
Becoming a teenager.
Ew.
As you're having
Even
this
worse.
conversation, the doors of the Great Hall open once more, and you see an individual walk through. Professor McGonagall. Though, unlike the green robes that she usually wears and the tall pointed hat, you see that her hair is messy around her shoulders, and she wears what looks to be a dressing gown. And she walks down the entire length of the Great Hall until she reaches the other end. And as this happens, and the students slowly begin to notice her, she gets to the other side where the staff table is, and she just stops and turns around at all of you. Students, if I can have your attention, please.
Yes, Mrs. Sorry.
And she just sits down on the raised platform where the staff table is, and just sits for a moment. I have some news. The Ministry would rather that I did not share this with you, but I believe in transparency, and you are not fools. And there have been too many secrets in this castle. Professor Longbottom has been injured.
See, I told you, Ezra.
He is being moved to St. Mungo's, where he will receive proper treatment. He was attacked in the night, along with Professor Hagrid. The person who attacked them was after something. One of the Deathly Hallows, something I assume you have all heard of if you have been studying up on Professor Bin's homework. We believe this individual found what he was looking for. I tell you this not to scare you, but I tell you this to protect you. Stay vigilant, and please leave the Aurors to their work. They're here to protect you. We all are. Merry Christmas. And she just stands and heads on out of the Great Hall.
See, I told you they would take him to a hospital if it was actually really bad. Wait, that means it's really bad.
It's really bad, Dot.
What did they say about Hagrid? What were they? The why?
I don't think
What's-
Hagrid's injured. I think he's okay. I think he's all right because he's not going to the hospital.
Yeah, he probably would be. I don't
he's
know.
really
He's really big, so he's probably fine.
I wish Sissy was here. I don't know what to do. Dot, there's some things that we talked about with Professor McGonagall that I wish Sissy was here.
You could go ask McGonagall if they're related.
I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I'm brave enough to do it without
I'll
Sissy
go
here
with
to
you. I'll go with
help.
you. I thought I was gonna be in Gryffindor, so I'm probably the bravest. But I also have no idea about any of it. But I will. Whatever you say, I'll just pretend is right.
Magnus and V, would you come with us?
Yeah, Dot, I have to tell you something.
Have you guys been having a bunch of secret meetings without me? I don't.
No. I just want to tell you that cereal is the best thing I ever eaten in my whole life. Thank you.
Which one? Do you like the rice one, or the cinnamon one, or the Fruit Loops one?
The cinnamon
I don't know.
one.
The
I
cinnamon
had like
one's so
7.
good.
The
It's my
cinnamon
favorite.
one.
It's like French toast, but like dry. And anyway, V, I'm
And
glad
we
that
saw
you like
them
it.
together, and my stomach hurts. But I'm
Oh.
so happy. Yeah, I want it forever, every day. I don't need protein. Cereal.
V, let's get you some water. You gotta stay hydrated.
I don't need any.
Magnus,
I had
cereal
rainbow
doesn't
milk.
usually make you feel sick. Okay, don't let V put you off it because it's really she just ate too much, but it's good.
Sorry, I'm still stuck on what McGonagall said.
Oh my god. Okay, what?
Well, we know that Sissy doesn't have the cloak anymore.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Sorry,
McGonagall-
brief pause. Do we know that that stuff is the Deathly Hallows if we're a Dot and we're a Muggleborn?
I think if you're a Muggle, probably not. But
Okay,
Magnus
I just wanted
would.
to check if we had been told in the past,
Okay.
like this is a Deathly Hallow. Because I'm like,
So if he already had the cloak, and last night he got another one, according to McGonagall, does he have the last one yet?
what does that mean if he has the last one?
Well, if you have all three, you're a master of death. At least that's what Tales of Beetle and Bard says. That's what my mum
Like
told
the
me.
Grim Reaper, where you can like kill anybody.
Well,
or-
you can move invisibly. You'd have the strongest wand in the world, and you'd be able to resurrect people with the stone.
why would they put those things in a school where a bunch of kids are and could get at them?
Well, it all goes back to the Wizarding War. Harry Potter did it, so
Oh, that's so boring. Okay, it's whatever.
well, if
We're gonna have to investigate this, aren't we?
I
he's
just-
already got 2 of them, then what do we do?
We find the
I-
third one and we burn it.
I don't really want to have my hands on that wand. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'll do it. I probably can't make anything happen with it anyway. So
I really want to talk to Professor McGonagall because I feel like this goes back to everything that we've seen, and if Hagrid is hurt because of things that
Wait,
happen
he's
because
hurt?
of us.
no, he is. Remember, he's hurt, but not as bad as Professor Longbottom.
But he's probably fine.
We can
though.
check on him if you want.
Yeah, or if you want to, I'll do that.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Since you want to do that, yeah,
Yeah.
we can. Since that's your idea.
Anyway, if everyone has all 3 things, like, why does that? Like, are they definitely a bad person? Like, do we know? Like, does it really matter if someone's just super powerful? Then
As far as I know, it's not like power that one person should possess.
oh,
In the Tale of Beetle and Bard, that's why it was split between 3 brothers.
oh, okay.
And he who should not be named.
Which one is that? Oh, the bad guy from the Wizarding War.
Don't say it too loud.
I'm not gonna
He's
say. I'm not gonna say
He's
it.
gonna start yelling it again, and I don't want to deal with that. So,
I called him Bubbleboard.
Bubbleboard. Is that
Yeah,
another
Bubble-
cereal name?
No, I call him Bubbleboard because, like, you kind of can tell who I'm saying, but
Oh,
His
because
name
it
is
sounds
Silly.
like Voldemort.
V.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I meant the guy that we're supposed to not say his name or whatever they say. The he who will have not a name. Bubble Boy or whatever.
yeah,
Bubble Boy. Bubble
Did
Boy.
you know that he used to have a what's it called? When he said his name, he'd get an alert. At least this is what my mom told me. So if you say his name right, he might come and get you.
But he's
Like a-
dead.
He might
Like a
show up.
text?
Does he
Who
give
knows?
presents?
No, he'll kill you, or he'll turn you into a snake, or he'll split your soul into 2 and catch you on fire.
Magnus,
I can have 2
think that-
souls?
No,
He's
V,
a
don't
bad
believe him.
man.
Magnus, you're 11. You're not supposed to believe in this stuff anymore. Like, you don't think Santa is real.
He
do
doesn't
you?
have a nose, V.
It's from a fairy tale, V.
No.
Just ignore him. It's from the fairy tale.
Some
like
people
Beelzebub.
look
None of
different
this
than
is even
other
real.
people.
Why would you
Just
even
because somebody's
have...
ugly
No,
to you
it's
doesn't
real.
mean.
My ma saw it. It's real. She was here.
Yeah, well,
Well, maybe he doesn't have to smell a bunch of nasty, gross things because he doesn't have that.
I think your mom just tells you these things to scare you so that you won't, like, actually pursue wizarding stuff or something. I don't know. It all sounds
No,
dumb and
she
stupid.
actually was here. She fought in the war with Harry
You
Potter.
believe in the Tooth Fairy too?
She was
You're like,
here.
V, let's go to Hagrid. Okay, I miss Hagrid. This is
Yeah,
stupid. Oh, the world's gonna end because
Yeah.
someone happens to have 3 things at once. That's so stupid. None of that is even real.
that doesn't. No, yeah.
I'm gonna
don't
go.
know.
I'm gonna take V and like put my arm in hers and like march out to the grounds.
So, as this is happening, far away from Hogwarts, Sissel, yourself and Shannon are currently packing, as by arrangement with the school, your parents will be sending the both of you back to Hogwarts via Flu Network. And as they do so, they look at you both and, well, are you sure, Sissel, after everything this year, that you don't want to stay? We can arrange for some long distance tutoring and
I miss my friends. I'd like to be around them, especially if there's auras around. I'm sure they might be a little frightened. But I've got Shannon. I'll be okay.
seriously, we'll be fine, okay? All right. Well, both of you, I love you very much. And we'll see you soon, all right?
Love you too. See you soon.
All right, simply step into the fireplace, say Ravenclaw Tower, all right?
Okay. I step into the fireplace and I say, Ravenclaw Tower. Scared.
there is a... And this is the first time that you've traveled the Flu network alone, and you feel yourself almost pulled by the chest as you just... And suddenly, the blue and green flame dissipates in front of you, and you find yourself stood in the relatively empty Ravenclaw common room.
I show up like this.
As you stand there, you start to hear another coming from the chimney above you. You get the sense that you are fairly quickly being followed.
I jump out of the way.
There is a... As you just miss the green flame flying out, and Shannon just... Ooh, it's been a while since I've done that. You okay? You
Yeah.
look scared.
It's a little scary. You almost hit me.
Okay. Well, let's I can take your bags. Do you wanna go see if you can find the others? I know it's been a while.
Yeah. I'll go see. What time is it right now? Like, does she know?
It's probably around 11ish, 10:30.
Okay. I don't know where they'd be, but I'll go wander the school until I find them.
Okay. Sissel, make a notice something check. As for the rest of you, so Dot and V, where are you headed?
Dot wanted to go to see Hagrid, so I'm coming.
Okay. And Magnus and Ezra, where are you headed?
11.
I am kind of lost without my friends, and I just want to talk to Magnus about the Deathly Hollows because I don't understand what they are, but I have to see if I can keep Magnus's attention.
Magnus is probably following Ezra around wherever Ezra's going, and he's just like, I don't know why they don't believe me. My mom fought the man. Like, he was here. It's in all of our wizarding textbooks. You can look at them. There's newspapers about it.
So
Harry
Magnus,
Potter's still alive.
this is like real. This is real stuff, not like well, you don't have Hollywood, so you don't have like Indiana Jones.
Who's the worst guy in like Muggle history?
Darth Vader.
This is like our Darth Vader. That's a cool name. Our Darth Vader.
It's like Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Okay.
He led
okay.
an army
Well,
they're all bad people thinking they're doing good.
that's Darth Vader. Darth Vader did that.
And they didn't like people that weren't like them.
That's okay. So we have
And he's very powerful. He's one of the most powerful beings in our universe.
Darth Vader is the most powerful of all time. Okay, so this is serious, and I
What does
think
Darth Vader look like?
big and wears a cape and has a red light sword and sometimes a mask, and it's a black mask, but he can take it off, and he has a scary face underneath.
Voldemort has a scary face. They wore masks, the Death Eaters did. And whenever he would use his wand, sometimes it would have red come out. What if they're the same person and you muggles saw Voldemort? You would just call him Darth Vader.
I just thought those were movies. I didn't know they were documentaries. Okay. Okay, this is fine. We should find someone to talk to because I'm kind of nervous, but I'm glad you're taking this serious.
Well, now I want to go find V and Dot and tell him that Darth Vader is Voldemort.
Dot would understand. Okay, we could do that. Let me write this down.
Thank you. Finally, someone takes me seriously here.
Sissel, is there anyone in particular that you are looking out for?
I didn't think this far ahead. Let's find Magnus. I want to know more about this.
As you come down the stairs, you can see Magnus and Ezra currently walking up the stairs, and Ezra just frantically writing in their notebook as they're talking about two individuals, one of whom that you have heard, the Dark Lord Voldemort.
Draw Darth Vader for me. I'll draw you Voldemort.
Okay.
Hi,
okay.
Ezra and Magnus. What are we talking about?
Sissy, hi, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Christmas was good.
How did you get here so fast?
Flu network. I got into the Ravenclaw common room from the fireplace. First time.
The flu? That's like you're sick?
You throw food
No.
powder into the fireplace, and then you say where you want to go, and then you go.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, well, in our world, flu is like getting sick. Maybe I almost teleported when I got the flu. I'll
Maybe.
write that down and ask Professor later. Flu.
I heard Darth Vader. What is that? Who's that?
Sissy, apparently the Muggles have seen Voldemort. They just call him Darth Vader. They didn't believe in Voldemort. I spent all of breakfast telling Dot and V that he's real and that he was bad.
How
They
does
didn't-
V not know? Dot, I understand, but is V okay?
But
Did you
I
hit
was
her head
I
while
was talking
gone?
to Ezra, and Ezra said that it's this big guy with a cape that has like an army that follows him, and this is
they
the
think
worst
they're
person in
right?
Muggle history. Yeah.
I thought they were just movies, but then it sounds like the same person. So maybe they weren't movies, and I just misunderstood.
Wait,
Maybe.
Ezra, we're burying the lead here. Sissy,
Yes.
Professor McGonagall said that
Oh
Neville and
yeah.
Hagrid got hurt in the woods by a man who was trying to find a Deathly Hallow. We think he got the second one.
She looks at Ezra.
Sissy, I'm so glad you're here because I've been trying to explain what's happening, but I don't really understand it fully, and no one would believe me. And I'm so glad you're back because I don't know what to do alone.
You said that he's gotten 2 of them, right?
Yeah, well, we already know he has the invisibility cloak because of what you told us. But I think he got the. It has to be the resurrection stone if it was in the woods.
He. If he has all the resurrection stone, then he has all 3.
He already got the wand.
Yes. That was the first thing that he had.
Well, that's
Okay.
not good.
Well, in the text message, again, text message is like our phones, like our Muggle magic wands. Dot said something about a green light in the woods that woke her up. I don't know what that means, but I feel like we have to go find someone to talk to. I just don't want people to be hurt because of the things that we found.
If it was a green light, then someone was really hurt. Who was hurt? You said it was both professors?
Professor,
Well, they said that Hagrid's not that hurt, but that Neville's going to a hospital.
like they left the infirmary, and I
St. Mungo's? Cecil's like having internal panic right now. She's like trying not to freak her friends out,
Sissy, what if they're
but it's
lying?
bad. Sorry, say that again.
What if they're lying? You and I
Who?
both know what a green light means.
Yes.
wait. What does it mean?
I actually
Green
didn't say
lights.
anything about a green light in my text.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I was going to say anything, but I didn't.
Oh,
What if it was a green light?
What if there was a
Waking
green
up
light?
by a light? I bet it was green. Oh no.
As this is happening, Dot and V, you walk across the grounds of Hogwarts, and with the Forbidden Forest just in the distance, you can make out the small, squat hut of Rubius Hagrid just off in the distance. And as you approach, you see, walking amongst the pumpkin patch, the hippogriff walking about and just moving around and scratching at the ground. And you can see a small flicker of light coming from within Hagrid's hut itself, and snow coats the landscape and coats the domed roof that sits on top.
So what you do, V? So what I did was I got the cup and then I filled it up with all of the milk that was in my cereal, and then you drink that because then it tastes like the cereal.
No way.
Did you do that with your one?
No, and now I wish you told me to do that back then, but we were busy pranking Magnus because we were telling him how, Bubble Borf isn't real, but
Well, that's
you
not
know
a prank.
that
It's
he
not
is.
real. It's
What? No, no, he's real, but it was funny that Magnus was all but that was crazy.
Wait, so-
You were very like, I believe that you didn't believe. That was funny.
Wait, so like, but that Deathly Hallows stuff, that's like kid stuff. That's like a fairy tale, right? That's not real.
No, it's real. Isn't that cool?
I'm gonna ask Hagrid. So, and I knock on the door.
There is a moment's pause, and then you just hear, one moment, and you hear the of heavy footsteps walking towards until there is just a, and as the door opens, you see just above the door frame the familiar, very large and wild black beard and hair of Hagrid, but just in between this, around his eyes, you can see that he is bruised and he is bloodied. Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Hagrid. Is your Niffler here?
Bill, yeah, Bill's here. You want a bit of time with Bill?
Yeah, well, no, we wanted to check on you and make sure that you were okay, but I also miss Bill. But we came to see if you were okay.
I miss you more than Bill, but not that much more. Well, are you okay? You have blood on you. What's going on? The heck?
Come in. I'll make you some. I got some hot chocolate on the boil if you'd like some.
I have cereal.
How do you know that's my favorite? I love it, and you just make the best everything. You know, the drinks that's. I'll have a hot chocolate if you want. Right.
Okay. Well, come in. And he opens the door, and you can see that sat on top of the table, currently pushing what looks to be quite silvery cutlery into the pouch in its belly, just to Bill, just. And Hagrid just turns to him and, Oi, Bill, stop that! Oi, Bill! And it just slowly begins to bring the fork out again and just place it gently down on the table before sitting on its hind legs and looking at the both of you with a...
I would like to try and steal the fork on Bill's behalf.
Make a quick and quiet check for me.
Okay, I got a +2 in this bad boy, so I just call this a nat success, okay? So, 2d6.
What's it like to have a +2?
+2. Yeah, so basically I steal the whole cabin.
You just reach out and as Bill watches, just slip it into your pocket and Bill just looks at you and game knows game. He just looks at you and just moves over to you and just sniffs sort of in your general vicinity as Hagrid moves over to the fire and taking this rather large kettle off the fireplace just begins to pour all three of you some hot chocolate before bringing it out. There you go. Apologies, it's a bit lumpy, but
No, it's the best thing I've ever had in my life.
You haven't drank it yet.
Or well, I can tell because the taste is in the smell. You can't smell things, so you don't know. Or wait, no, my friend Harley can't smell things.
I shouldn't make Domino's.
So
I'm sure your friend
good.
Harley appreciates you remembering those things about her. But...
Wait, so did you?
Sorry, I'm just so nervous because you're hurt and I'm worried, Hagrid.
Well, I'm.
Are you okay?
I've seen worse. Don't worry about me.
Maybe like your girlfriend can help you or your wife, right? They can help you feel better, probably.
Right? And you see him even under the bruising and the red cut. You can see him getting a little red, and he's like, I just live alone with Bill.
Oh, so like you don't. I've been since I was born. I don't like who needs somebody, but like maybe, but whatever, you know. It's like I have an uncle who lives alone. It's totally okay, Hagrid. Like he has a roommate that's like a guy friend of his, and they've been friends since school, but he lives alone too. Like I don't think he's... But you don't, yeah, that's good that, I mean, it sucks you don't have a wife, but...
No, it doesn't. It's okay. I just said it's okay to be not with somebody.
Yeah, that's good. That's... Because, and like, who knows, when I'm like 50 years old and you're like 300, we'll both be alone. This is such a good hot chocolate. I can't wait to drink it.
Hagrid just quite hurriedly just starts, and you can see his eyes are just quite wide as he looks around. And Bill is looking between you, V, and him, and just finally at you, Dot, and just gives a little.
Yeah. Mr. Hagrid, I wanted to ask you about your whereabouts on yesterday night.
Oh, this sound very official. But
Yeah, what do you do at night? Like, what did you do? Yes,
Last night, what were you doing?
both of you make a convince check for me, please.
I wish Magnus was here and we hadn't stormed off and been mean to him. Oh god, I have 0. Oh no.
Same.
Oh no.
He looks between you both, and seeing the quite insistent look on your face, V, you see him just. Well, ever since you lot came with Professor Longbottom and saw that figure in the woods, I've been accompanying Neville, Professor Longbottom, every couple of weeks, just seeing what might be out there in the undergrowth. And last night it appears we found it. But someone else found it first, and they tried to. Well, they tried to hurt me, and Professor Longbottom, you know what he's like, pushed me out of the way with a spell, so I was fine, but don't know what happened next. It was all so fast, but they were fighting, and then the other one disappeared, and Neville was hit by something. But he is all right. He's
What kind of spell did he get hit by?
very bad one. Not the worst, mind you, but bad nonetheless.
That's so brave that you were there.
Well,
I hope that he's okay, and that's good that you're okay. Maybe we can go in the forest and ride the spiders and fix everything.
well, I don't know. Since Aragog left, they've not been so cooperative, have the spiders. But
I'm Australian. I'm really good with spiders.
I thought I recognised that accent. The spiders in Australia are quite something, let alone the magical creatures. I've long wanted to go to Australia and find out for myself.
Well, there's spiders where I'm from too, in Buffalo, New York. I saw a spider too.
Yeah,
Oh,
V's really, really brave and good with spiders. I had a question, Mr. Hagrid.
Of course.
So I know you're not a history teacher, but I was wondering, have you ever heard of... okay, so I don't know if it's a fairy tale or not. It starts with a V and it ends with a T and is a bad guy. Have you heard of him?
Heard of him. Met him.
Like an
God, I told you
impersonator?
they're real.
Or like...
They're real. They're real.
Very real.
Okay, and is this thing called the Deathly Hallows real as well?
Yep.
I
Okay,
see.
okay, because...
So Professor McGonagall said she was going to talk to you all, but yes.
No, she did. It's just because my friend Magnus was telling me about the Deathly Hallows and a bad guy, and it sounded stupid. So I thought it was like a fairy tale thing, and that people here are just really superstitious. And I thought it was a dumb fairy tale thing. I didn't realize that it was actually real. So I was telling him that it was stupid, and now it doesn't matter. But thank you for telling me. I appreciate that.
Oh no, while it is real, it's a long time ago.
You know, the Trojan horse never actually even happened, and people think that it did.
Is that another kind of Australian creature, that?
No.
Oh, right.
gonna start just giving the fork to Bill and just hanging out with Bill.
Just as it slowly just pulls it into itself, and Hagrid just look. When it comes to these large adult things, I wouldn't pay it any mind. There are those within the castle walls who are doing their best to make sure that you're all safe.
The Aurors,
Myself.
right?
The Aurors, yes. They're all good people. Very good people. Don't you worry. You're all safe. You and your friends.
Well, that was everything that we needed. V, do you want to go?
Well, I mean, are you busy? We could hang out here more and just talk more.
I'm not particularly busy at the moment. I was just gonna go tend to Buckbeak. His feathers need a bit of pruning, you see.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, before we go, I drew a picture of us. Here, you can have it. We're riding on the spiders, and you see right there, I'm holding a knife, and you're holding a box with a ring in it at me. But it's not like it's here. I'll see you later, and maybe you can come with us later.
Right. Well, thank you kindly for the drawing. It's
And
it's
you can
very
tell it's
nice.
you because you're so big, and look, I even drew your beard and everything.
It's very, very, very flattering. Very flattering.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you
gave
very
you extra muscles. But thanks for the hot chocolate. It was so good.
You're very welcome. Both you feel free to come round whenever you want. It's always nice to have company.
Okay.
Yeah, so whenever you want, okay, or whenever, okay. Okay.
Right.
Mr. Hagrid, I have a question really quickly. And I'm gonna
Of
do
course.
this as V's like leaving, so pull this time back. So in the Hogwarts letter it says that you can have a toad or a rat or a cat, but if somehow like a Niffler just got really attached to me, I'm not trying to take your Niffler, but if I found a Niffler somewhere ever, could I have it?
Well, there's no official policy, and I know that quite a few students have been campaigning to get dogs into the school for quite some time, but I am sure if you find yourself out and about near forest areas and you happen
Any
to come
specific
across...
forest areas?
Whereabouts did you say you live again?
Well, I stay with my grandma. She's in Cambridge.
Right, Cambridge. I suppose if you found yourself around Thetford Forest, you might find yourself a couple of Nifflers.
Thank you.
They're quite prevalent there.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, thank you for telling me about my care of magical creatures thing. I may pick that next year.
Not
Thank
a problem, not a problem. Look forward to having you as a student. But just remember, whatever I told you, I probably shouldn't have. Right.
You didn't
Bye,
tell me
bye,
what?
Hagrid. Bye. We'll keep all your secrets. Goodbye.
All right. Go. So long.
I'll see you soon.
Enjoy the rest of the holidays.
Goodbye.
All right.
Thanks
Bye.
again for everything. Thanks. Goodbye.
I'm shut the door behind me.
So
How do
what
you
do
really
think
good,
that
V.
went, Dot?
I think that was really good. I think he likes us a lot. I think that he's going to give us
Yeah,
extra
he-
marks when because he's a teacher. If you pick care against magical creatures, I think he'll give us extra
Yeah.
marks if we're really nice to him.
Yeah, extra marks. That's cool.
You okay?
That's cool. Yeah. Yep. That's
Do you want some of my cereal milk?
yeah.
Okay. Just-
So, is there anything that you want to talk about as you head back to the castle and are invariably reunited with the others?
No, no, I think we're good.
Okay. So the three of you, eventually, you see V and Dot come into view, and the other two of you see Sissel for the first time in at least a couple of weeks, just standing there. You note that there's a little bit of soot on one of her sleeves, but as you approach, the five of you are joined once more.
Holly's looking up a thing really quickly, so Holly cannot speak.
Hi V, hi Dot.
Sissy, I missed you
Sizzle.
so much.
I missed y'all too. It was really weird being away from you. It's good to be back.
Yeah, we really missed you. Everything's. Have you already talked to Ezra and everybody?
Yeah, we talked about Darth Vader.
Darth Vader, yes.
Like the Star Wars guy?
Yes, so
The Wars in the Stars.
No,
Yeah,
it's
there's-
like a science fiction film. It's like people like a play. People like dress up and they pretend that something happened and they like act like it's real, and then someone records it.
Well,
I
Ezra
don't-
told me that that's the most dangerous person in the Muggle world.
Yeah.
yes. Darth Vader blew up a planet once.
Star Wars isn't real.
Well,
What?
Voldemort is real.
We're looking at Ezra now. I'm just like,
Star
Okay,
Wars
well,
isn't real.
in-
Are you joking?
in-
Natalie Portman is literally in so many films as well as being Padme. Why would you think that was real? Do you think that Padme
my
Amidala
defense-
just like traveled back in time and also became an actress?
In my defense, I didn't know magic was real until like 6 months ago. I don't know. Maybe that was real too.
No, it's
They
not real.
sounded
It's
like
not.
the same person. They
It's
they
not.
both wear cloaks.
They sound very similar.
There's a wand. There's a mask.
well, there's
Like-
is there anybody that is real? That
Oh,
is
is Voldemort? I mean,
comparable?
was Bubblebort a brooding teenager as well? Like, no, it's not. It's not actually
I-
real.
Maybe.
Maybe. Anyway, Sissy, it's really good to have you back. But you do have a little.
missed
And
this.
I'm gonna take my wand. I literally brought my wand with me, and I've left it in my luggage in the other room. But she's gonna take her wand, and she's gonna point to the little like ash on Sissy's sleeve, and she's going to very confidently say Spongify, which is not Scourgify. It's an entirely different spell. But I'm gonna do that. So one
Okay.
second, let me just roll my. Do I get the point like plus towards Sissy? Because we're friends.
Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay,
Please.
so that's just a base
God.
2d6. Nailed it. Let's go.
Amazing. So, you point it in the direction of the mark on the sleeve, and you just see it start to spread a little bit before there is a soft and this tiny little candle-shaped flame just appears on the sleeve, just slowly beginning to spread out on this lovely, lovely sweater.
Sorry, I only grabbed my
She's, like,
hands.
taking
and
off
just,
her
like, put
sweater.
them-
Get it off.
Sorry, I like grabbed the sweater and I bundled up really close to my chest and I started patting at it.
I did not come back to get set on fire.
I'm sorry. I thought that I could do the cleaning spell, and I thought I would do it like all subtle, and it would be impressive. I'm sorry.
I'm stomping on it on the ground.
There is a very dissatisfying the smoke just slowly lifts into the air.
You had soot on
That's
your
my favorite
sleeve.
sweater.
Welcome back, Sissy. Everything's fine.
We missed you. Everything's normal now. You're back with the game.
Everything's normal now.
Well, no. People are dying. Stuff's happening.
We don't
No
know if
one's
anyone.
died.
Professor Longbottom is
Right.
injured. You should be worried about that instead of about this sweater thing that I just did.
Oh my god.
I mean, she didn't even know about that yet. Maybe
No,
No,
I
we.
did.
he got a
we've
bit of a
talked about
cut or
it.
something.
Yeah. I have updates about that actually. I have, and I'm just avoiding Sissy's eyes every single time I speak. I have updates about that. Apparently, he was hit with a very bad spell, but not the worst one. So I don't know what that one is, but he wasn't hit with that one apparently. But he was hit with the bad one. Sorry, I had a lot of
Wait.
cereal milk.
How is Hagrid, dude? Hagrid was also hurt.
He's
Is
okay.
Hagrid okay?
He's like,
He's doing really good.
Really,
he's-
V?
He's just like, he did all this thing, and like Neville would have probably died if it weren't for Hagrid, because he's just
no, Hagrid would have died if it wasn't for Neville. That's what.
well, Hagrid's just brave, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's brave. He had just like bruises and stuff because apparently Professor Neville knocked him out of the way. So
Yeah,
So
that
they-
was kind of rude, but
They were
no.
like actually attacked.
we should have asked who attacked them, shouldn't we? V, I knew we
We
forgot
can go back.
something.
We can always go back again, because remember he said we can visit whenever we want. So if maybe all of us go later again, so that's it would be it, because And like, if I was there, he would let you guys come in.
Wait, is Mika frozen or just very focused?
I am frozen.
It's a good focus face.
Yeah,
It is a
It
good
is.
focus face.
it's very in character.
fun.
We could just leave that as the Magnus face. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Did
we
it mess
move?
up? Yep.
Okay, the move. Yep. Hang on. Oh,
Violet,
no.
I'm so sorry. Did I screw everything up?
I'm dot now.
We could just trade
I'm
roles.
dot. I can do
Hello,
everything.
I'm
You
Magnus,
can-
and I'm
you
mad.
can grab
can
me
do
and move me
everything.
to where I need to go, though.
I do that, and it's like a weird, like,
You have to
it's
play a game.
weird. I gotta play a weird game. Okay, I think
I
I've
feel
got it,
so
though.
left out. I didn't get to move.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm just gonna turn off my camera now.
Oh my god.
So
So you don't know who the person was?
No, but I guess we can. I mean, I feel like there's only one person that's kind of running around causing problems.
Ooh.
What's the?
I'm trying not to glance at Ezra to give nobody any
I'm just
indication.
looking at the ground. Just.
I'm picking my sweater up off the ground actually and like throwing it over my shoulders. Like I'll try to fix it later.
Sissy, who? I know you just got back here, and I'm so sorry that this is what you come back to. But who should we talk to? We have to tell somebody something, right?
One of the auras. They said that there's a bunch of auras, and they need to have all of the information, surely, right? Maybe.
I don't even know what a aura is.
Cecil, what's an aura?
They're basically like wizards, police. I think I heard one of you say.
Like a security guard? Like they're just.
Similar, I would suppose. They're very strong wizards.
Oh.
So maybe we should go tell them, because then they can have all of the information, because apparently they're the ones who are looking after making sure the person doesn't do anything bad again. So surely they should know everything?
Yeah, possibly. If y'all want to go try to find somebody, Ezra, can you walk with me up to the Ravenclaw Tower to
Yeah.
toss this aside?
I'm sorry, Sissy.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll fix it. Thanks for not burning my arm, I suppose.
It's not funny. I could have actually hurt you. But
But you didn't. That's okay. Happy to be back.
Oh.
okay, wait, we're meeting, because otherwise we'll lose each other.
Oh.
I believe that there are a lot of auras around the 7th floor because of, you know.
Okay.
Should
Should
we all
we-
go explore, or
Yeah, so-
what?
Yeah, we'll meet up with you.
All right.
Okay.
Well, let's go. And I'm gonna start walking any direction. Probably not even in the right one. Probably just any
As
direction.
Ezra and I are heading up the staircase, it's like, don't, you have to go upstairs this way.
Oh,
Yeah. You go up here.
okay. Sorry.
So Ezra and I are heading to the common room.
Okay, so as you do so, leaving the other three behind, what are you talking about?
Okay, we make it inside the common room. I'm gonna quickly run upstairs, toss this on my bed. It's gone now. And then I run back downstairs to the common room. Are you ready to tell McGonagall?
I really wanted to tell her earlier. She showed up today, and I've never. She's usually so prim and put together, and she was very disheveled, and I'm worried something really bad is happening. And I'm just glad you're here, because I was too afraid to go alone. I didn't know if I could do it.
Oh, I give him a big hug. It's like, it's okay. It's okay. I can go with you if you want to tell, especially since I have a full description of what your dad looks like now.
Yeah.
But I think it's time.
I think it's
sorry.
time. Yeah, I think we have to do this, and we're brave and we're strong, and we can do this.
We can do this.
Yes.
Okay. So, I guess we're gonna head to McGonagall for now, and then friends.
Okay. So I will say, for expediency's sake, unless anyone has any specific questions or information that they're wanting to glean from either McGonagall or the auras,
I would say briefly thank you to Frymaster for the $5 and also 808 for the $30.
Hey.
Thank you, Fetus.
Thank you. Sweet rolls.
Big rolls.
So, unless there's anything in particular that you're wanting to find out or discuss,
I don't think so. I think basically we're just gonna like trauma dump.
okay.
Yeah, just gonna let her know
Just-
what he looks like.
Here's everything.
She definitely knows that he has the wand, right? I'm pretty sure I told her everything.
You did tell her everything.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And as you go to McGonagall, she sits you both down, and she's still very much in the same state that you saw her that morning, Ezra. And Sissel, this is not the put together McGonagall that you were used to. And nevertheless, despite her somewhat beleaguered attitude and her somewhat tired disposition, she nevertheless sets it to one side and sits down to listen to the both of you. And she nods along with you, Ezra. And at one point she places a hand on your shoulder and reassures you that it will be all right. And that whatever is happening, the Auras and the Ministry will get to the bottom of it. And the rest of you, you let the Auras know everything that you know as well. And you see that as you go up to the 7th floor corridor, that there are a great deal of them around where the entrance to the 5th house would be. Of course, it remains motionless, a stone wall as they stand there, patrolling the area, some of them standing to attention. But they take your information and they thank you for it. And over the next 5 months, school continues. It does so uneventfully comparatively to the months before. Classes continue, as do clubs and third-year trips to Hogsmeade. And as the year goes on, the temperature begins to rise, and spring comes on apace. Ian returns to Hogwarts with James, and preparation for their OWL exams continues in earnest. And the same is true of Shannon, who sequesters himself in the library when he's not practicing for Quidditch. And Sissel, you notice that over the months he finds himself with a new and fairly regular study partner in the form of Tiberius Wood. And you often see the two of them sat in one corner of the library, poring over books. And Magnus, despite your brother's busyness, both with being team captain of the Quidditch, but also with his own exam preparations, you still find yourself bumping into Ian over the course of the following months, often accompanied by a small and soft punch on the arm as he walks past. And Dot, for yourself, one day, as you are sitting at breakfast with your friends, you receive a massive parcel in the post, so large that the owl carrying it can barely hold it aloft, and it slams down on the table with an almighty thud as letters and envelopes go flying everywhere as this large parcel wrapped in brown paper just rests on the table in front of you, and the owl just
I take like a little bit of water from a cup and I hold it out to the owl.
and just sort of almost collapses in, and there's just a as bubbles just fly to the surface as it just sits there almost still, and for a moment you worry whether it has passed out, but then it just and just waddles off down the table before flying off into the rafters once more.
And Magnus, did you get me another thing?
No, was the broom not enough? Did you
No,
want
no,
something
I
else?
meant it. No, I meant because you always get me nice things. So I thought that this might be another nice thing. Not that you have to get me nice things. I just thought, I don't know where this is from. So I was just confused.
I
you
just thought
start?
it'd be nice to get you a broom because I know that you couldn't afford it.
It was, yeah, I thought you would just get, I thought you got me a broom because you knew I wanted a broom.
Well, I know that you want to go fast and you want to have your own broom to practice on.
Okay.
And I
But you
I
didn't get it
want
because you
to
felt
be
bad
sad.
for me, right?
No, I didn't want you to be sad having to use all the like dinky brooms that Shannon has.
Yeah. I do like the broom, even though I'm not allowed to go out on it. But I keep it underneath my bed, and I like.
Did you
dust
use
up
the
sometimes.
broom kit that Ezra got you
Not yet.
from
I'm
Weasley
saving it.
Wizards Wheezes?
No, I'm saving it. You also got these weird shoes as well where I can walk on the wall, but they're too big for my feet, so I kind of just like get halfway up the wall and then I fall. So when I told you that thud was Bimby knocking over my chest of drawers, it was actually me falling off the wall from those.
Why don't you just wear a bunch of socks? Make your feet bigger.
I only have one pair of socks. Can you start unwrapping it from that side over there?
Yeah, I got it.
And between your two hands just pulling apart the packaging and the parcel just slowly crinkling back, you see in front of you, wrapped in a lot of string to hold it all together, a pile of magazines. And as you stand up on your tiptoes to just get a look at the front cover, Dot, you see the words Seeker Weekly. And Magnus, this is a magazine that you are very familiar with, but just on top there is a note just underneath all of the string, and you recognize the writing, Dot. It is your grandmother's writing.
What's it say? Wait, what?
It just says, Dear Dot, I have bought us both a subscription, but for now this back catalogue should see you through the next few days at least. Since hearing about your excitement about it all, I've been trying to brush up on my own knowledge so I can understand what it is you're talking about, and while it seems incredibly dangerous, I am so very excited to see you play your first match. Happy reading. Love, your grandmother.
I guess my grandma bought me all these magazines so I can read all about... Is this a magazine just for Seekers, or is this a Quidditch magazine? I'm asking Magnus. I'm asking Magnus.
I'm not. I think it's just for Seekers, because I mean, Ian gets the Chasers Times, so I think they have one for every position.
I was kind of hoping that it was a Quidditch magazine and that Seekers were so important that like they got the title. Like that would be really cool. But if it's all about being a Seeker, that's also really cool because then I can learn how to be a Seeker. I don't know how to carry all of this up to my room.
Well, I got 2 arms too.
Okay, and Vlad has 2 arms as well. Vlad, are you okay
we
with
could
helping?
try doing some spell work, Dot.
Is that a good idea in the Great Hall where... And he looks across and you can see that sat in the staff table, you can see Professor Mina Bleakholm just stood there eating her food, but just looking, casting a fairly stern eye over everyone present. But we can try it if you want.
You don't mean me doing it though, Magnus, right? You mean like you doing like a levitating spell, right?
I think it'd be fun if you tried that.
Okay, which one would I use?
Well, you could do a levitating spell, or we did learn Reducio earlier this year. You could shrink all the magazines and carry them in your pocket, and that'd be less.
But then I have to make them big again, right?
Yeah.
If I make them small, can you make them big again? Because I'm worried if I get them making small right, that I won't get them making big right.
I'll make them big again if you make them small.
Okay. 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 And what school level is Reducio? Is it 1?
I assume so. Let me just have a look.
It's level 1 for Reducio and level 4 for Engorgia.
This is just Magnus flexing. Okay, right.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do it. All right. So she sort of takes out her wand, and very delicately puts it on the top of the pile. I'm gonna like take like 4 off of the pile and then put them on their own pile. No, I can't do that because she has to reduce the whole thing. All right, she does that and then she does it and puts it all back on top, having the exact same thought process as me, and she presses it onto the entire pile and goes, Reducio.
It shudders for a moment and you see it almost expand outwards for a moment before it just shrinks. And Magnus, to your very trained eye, it isn't quite as effective as perhaps it should normally be, but it does shrink to around half the size, much more manageable in terms of carrying quite large quantity of paper.
See, that's a lot easier. And now we
Yeah.
can carry them without stumbling and tripping everywhere. Not that I stumble and trip. I don't do that.
No, yeah. Okay. Can we carry them upstairs now?
Yeah,
I'm just scared of.
absolutely.
Okay. Dot is very just like wants to say it so badly, but it's like, you don't say things that you think all of the time, because this is like the first spell that she's ever actually gotten right.
So you head off, and for fun, before we skip on to what's happening for the rest of the months, Magnus, let's see what happens when you try and enlarge them.
So we walk into the common room, I set them down. Bimby and Alpine are on the couch, and Alpine has a little flower crown I made for him.
Yeah, Magnus, no hesitation, is gonna be like, oh yeah, I can do this. That's fine. So it's gonna be a minus 1? No.
It's a level
It's-
4
yeah.
spell.
So -3.
But I get a +2, so it's a -1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you point your wand down, and you watch Dot as they slowly shrink and shrink and shrink and shrink. And even Vlad is there, sort of cocking his head a little bit as it just shrinks down in the center of the common room.
Sometimes it does this before it has to shrink to get bigger.
You sure you did?
Let me try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. Engorgio!
There is silence. And just as you are about to say something, Dot, suddenly there is a and all of you thrown back against the side of the walls as the table that it is on buckles underneath, and you see chairs and tables pushed aside as you're all just and you, Magnus, find yourself pushed up against one of the windows looking out into the Black Lake, and you see what looks to be a mermaid just swimming past and just fly off as you just all of you are trapped in the middle of the common room, and eventually, unable to move your wand, it does take the appearance of a very stern Mina Bleakholm. Around half an hour later, you were there for a while, sort of muffledly shouting at one another, and I will say for that, you both are docked 10 house points.
Oh my god! Magnus, no! The house points are so important to her!
The Magnus too!
But the year continues on a pace, and you all notice that auras continue to patrol the school, with a particular focus on the corridor on the 7th floor, and you also notice that as time goes on, they make more and more frequent trips towards the Founder's Tower. And you see that as the statue of Daedalus Dowerfellow stands to one side, that they continue coming out with the red, green, yellow, and blue leather-bound tomes of the Founders. And in addition to this, there are also Quidditch matches. Gryffindor win their match against Hufflepuff, but the other match is Ravenclaw versus Slytherin. So, can all the Slytherin players, and I will include myself in that so it's fair, roll 2d6, and can all the Ravenclaw players roll 2d6, and whoever rolls highest.
I go 12.
Oh my god.
11.
9.
Okay, so
7?
So in total, because Vlad rolled a double 6 as well, let me just maths, because maths is not my
Slytherin, right?
21. Yeah, so taking home the match, Sarah Kurtzman scores the final goal, and a triumphant cheer goes up around the stadium as Shannon looking fairly put out, but nevertheless as good a loser as he is a winner, shakes hand with Sarah Kurtzman in the center of the field as Slytherin take home one of the matches, meaning that it is between them and Gryffindor at the moment, I
Do we
believe.
win any house points when you win a Quidditch match, or no?
You do, which I'm making a note of, and that is factoring
Wait,
into...
you gotta tell me as well, because I have it on the screen.
Oh, okay. So, well, so I've got a separate thing that I'm going to add on to the stuff on the screen at the end, because there's also all of your house points as well, which I've been calculating.
I've been doing that too.
You've been doing that too?
Yeah.
This is going to go well. In that case, I will just keep a hold of the Quidditch ones and let you know. In the meantime, there are also classes. So can everyone roll 2d6 plus mind for me, please?
I guess so.
11.
6.
Let's see. I have my +1 from my benefits from last session. I'm going to use.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't matter.
And I will roll for Vlad as well. Vlad's a good boy. There we go. And so, Magnus and Ezra, you are particularly distracted over the next coming months. And Ezra, perhaps understandably, given this sense of unease that surrounds the school, and you can't help being who you are, feeling some kind of misplaced blame or guilt for that. And Magnus, you notice this as well, and it affects your work as you notice your friend sort of flagging behind a little bit. And the rest of you continue in your studies, continue distracting yourself, as while the year continues, there is a sense of dread that hangs over this term time, as the words of the strange glass sphere you found in the depths of the 5th house hang over you. The 7th night of May is approaching. But in the meantime, all of you have clubs and extracurricular activities. So, if we go in reverse alphabetical order, V, clubs, job, create potions, social activities, spellcasting, or studying. Is there anything in particular that you would like to do?
Club.
Club. Okay, so 2d6 plus mind, please.
Yay!
Okay, wonderful. So you get +1 on your Inspire Others move. It says for the next session, but this session. So if you need to inspire anyone, you get a +1. So you find yourself sort of becoming more social. You find that Danny in particular sort of encourages you to join her at a couple of activities with friends, and you find yourself interacting more with Rose Trickwick from Hufflepuff as well. And apart from your friends who are incredibly tight-knit, they're introducing you to more and more individuals, and you find yourself becoming more social over the time. Sissel, is there anything in particular that you would like to be doing during this time?
Yeah, I want to do a job. I don't know if you have a set list or not, or if I can say what I kind of want to do.
Say what you would like to do.
I kind of want to help Shannon with the herbology stuff, because now that things have occurred, that way he has help, and I can use that.
So you discover as you start helping out with herbology that the replacement is none other than Hagrid, who, despite his love of plants, not very good at keeping on top of them. And each week as you enter the glass houses, you see that week by week, vines are slowly creeping up the interior and plants are growing everywhere. And every week Shannon comes in and, okay, this is fine. We can We can do this. Okay, so if you go over there, and if you can just roll 2d6 for me, and that will be the amount of galleons that you make for helping out.
Oh, money! I get 3 monies.
3 monies. So over the course of 5 months, you get 3 galleons as you help out, and over that time, you sort of learn quite a bit from Shannon. He has green fingers and is very, very adept at caring for the various plants and fauna that are kept within the numerous greenhouses. And Magnus, is there anything in particular you would like to do?
I also wanted to do a job this week.
Okay, sure thing. What would you like to do?
Is there any type of like water boy position for the Quidditch teams?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
I think Magnus is trying to catch up on like the brotherly support in a way, even though he's not totally with Ian like 100% at this point. He's still trying to be like, well, I did always want to be interested in the Quidditch stuff for Ian, but I didn't because I was so angry at him.
Okay.
And so, like trimming the broomsticks after a match or oiling all the handles, just doing something so he can kind of feel connected.
Okay. So you approach Madam Hooch, and she is, very, very happy to have you there. And right, okay, so the brooms need to be kept on top of every week. We need to make sure that they are properly sanded. We need to make sure that the bristles are cut and trimmed, and we also need to make sure that the snitch, the bludgers, and the quaffles remain polished every single week. Otherwise, they do tend to get rather dirty. I will set you over there. And over the weeks, at first, you remain mostly unnoticed, but as time goes on, you see outside one of the tents as you're just helping sort out some of the brooms that are lying around. Ian just coming by and looking at you, just nodding and waving before heading off. And each week this continues, and occasionally he comes and sits with you, making sure that you're not too lonely, and occasionally will just sit and help you as well, helping expedite your work and making sure that the job isn't too lonely. But if you can roll 2d6 for me to see how much you earn. 2 galleons.
2 monies!
Madam Hooch is quite stingy with the money, and she's like, well, it's good that you're doing this for the love of the game. Anyway, here's your payment, and you are grateful for it. It's not much, and certainly as a Lennox, much less than you're used to. But nevertheless, Ezra, is there anything that you would like to do over the next 5 months?
Yes, I would like to practice spellcasting.
Okay, so if you can roll 2d6 plus your magic, please.
Let's see. Whoops. Okay. Whoops, hold on. I lost my window. Sorry. What the heck? There we go. Hey, there we go.
Okay, so for spellcasting, so you can swap one spell in your spell bank with one you currently don't have, if you would like to do that.
Yes. Okay. Let me swap. I'm gonna swap badgering with locomotor mortis, because Ezra feels I want to be careful on spells that I might have to cast, and I casted this on a friend, and luckily I didn't hurt them. So I'm trying to perfect it so I don't hurt another friend on accident.
Okay. So you sort of sequester yourself in quiet classrooms over the next 5 months, honing your abilities, and sort of with the help of your friends, and moreover with the encouragement, you find yourself improving week by week, day by day. You feel more confident in your spells and in your magic. And Dot, What would you like to do over the next 5 months?
I would like to do some work helping out Filch.
Okay. So this initially goes about as well as you could expect. As you approach the door and there is just a... What do you want?
Hi, Mr. Filch. So we have time between classes and stuff, and I was wondering if there was anything that you needed help with. Any work that's like below you and you'd rather have somebody else do. And I could do it for some, if you have any spare money to pay me with.
He leans in and you once again get a whiff of the awful breath coming out from yellow stained teeth, and he just looks at you. Let me get this straight. You are volunteering your services.
Yes, I would like to be paid though, so it's not really volunteering, but it means that you have free time to look after Mrs. Norris, and you can even pay me less than you would get paid for the same job if you want, because I'm 11.
He looks down at Mrs. Norris, and if cats could shrug, she would do. She just... I hope you like toilets.
I don't mind.
So, you spend the next 5 months mainly doing the more menial tasks. However, you do find that your journeys around the school do pass you fairly frequently past the portrait outside the kitchens. And as a result, you're able to stop and meet the elves every so often, with Batty coming out and, "Oh, it's good to see you!" and occasionally just bringing out little gingerbread men and, "There, you didn't get it from me!" and occasionally Creature standing outside with Rose bringing ever more sort of nuanced brews of coffee as he just sits there, occasionally just munching at the coffee beans and watching you move past and... But can you roll 2d6 for me to see how much you earn?
Yay!
Filch, it appears, probably due to not really knowing how much the other jobs in the school are paying, otherwise he would pay you much less, and you wager probably nothing at all, pays you fairly substantially for your time. But eventually, as the 5 months continue...
So he has doubled my galleons.
As the 5 months continue and the Auras continue their patrols, May approaches, and the mood around the school is a strange one. Professor McGonagall has remained as transparent as possible, with not only the students, but the parents as well, informing them of the situation, wanting to make sure that, unlike her forebears, Hogwarts is a place of transparency with no secrets. And so, the 7th day of May comes. Before nightfall, is there anything that anyone wants to do?
Cry?
About to say this is a
Probably.
Saturday, right? I'm just crying in bed.
Normal
Pause
Saturdays.
forever so we don't have to go through trauma.
Probably just hanging out with V right now as we just draw photos and pictures and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Crying.
I am locking the chest on the chest at the foot of my bed, and then trying to unlock it with the Lohomora to like check if I'm any good at spells.
Okay, make a magic check for me, please.
That's just great.
Is this the date that was said in the prophecy?
It is, yes.
Magnus is a ball of nervous energy because he remembered the prophecy like word for word.
Dot has
So
forgotten.
he's just like,
As you flick your wand, there is a... and you just watch the lock as it just flicks open and flaps down against the lid of the chest. Unlocked. And Bimby looks down and then, with her one good eye, just sort of looking widely at you, just...
did it, Bimby. Okay, now we're just gonna do it again. And then I close the chest and I just keep doing the same thing the whole night.
You get a few odd looks from the other people in your dorm as there is just a every sort of 5 minutes or so, until eventually you see a couple of them start to roll over in their bed and just put their pillows over their heads just to one side. But Bimby seems very, very happy by this turn of events. Every time the lock comes up, she just stands on her hind legs to grab it, and you can see
I
that
did
she's
it for
grown
Bimby.
a little bit over the last 5 months. Not too much, mind you, but her little legs just reach out as you continue. But unless there is anything else anyone wants to do,
Nobody needs me to open the door, right? I can stay in my room.
you can stay in your room.
Cool. I'm just knitting everything for everyone. You've got socks, you've got scarves, you've got bathing suits coming up for the summer.
We're all
I'm
out
knitting
here.
Bathing
galore. Girl, I'm doing it all right now.
Wow, a woolen bathing suit.
We
I can't
are
wait.
I am knitting.
dissociating so hard right now.
All you know, as, like I say, the teachers have been transparent, is that the auras will stand there throughout the night, protecting the wall, making sure no one approaches. And so night falls, and you all go to sleep. Some of you more easily than others, and you dream. And Magnus, as you lie there, you get the awful feeling as you open your eyes. It is pitch black, the dead of night, and yet you feel you are being watched.
I'm gonna pull the covers over my head slowly and grab my wand from the nightstand.
As you do so, you see a pale finger just hook over the top of the bedsheet and begin to pull it down until you see a face silhouetted in front of you, pale and with bright orange eyes floating above you. And usually wide grin plastered over his face is solemn as Peeves floats above you, staring.
What do you want? I'm sleeping here. I know you don't gotta do that as a poltergeist, but I have to. You nearly scared me out of my pants.
The door is open. The labyrinth is shifting and he's stirring. I can feel him in. It's happening again.
Peeves, can you go get everyone? I can get Doc, but can you go to Ravenclaw?
Yes, of course.
Get Ezra, V, and Sissy. And wake up Shannon.
Where do you want them?
Have them meet in the hall. Dot and I will meet them in front of Ravenclaw.
Right, and with that, he just up, out of the ceiling and out of sight.
And I'm rushing out of bed. I'm still in my pajamas, sprinting. I know I'm not supposed to be in the girls' dorm, but I'm there, and I'm shaking Dot awake.
Huh? What? What?
Yeah, we have to go. Peeves just woke me up. He said that the labyrinth is changing and that he's awakening. I asked him to go wake up Sissy and Ezra and V. We have to go right now.
What? I thought the Auras were looking after that stuff.
Well, obviously not, because the door is open.
Were they supposed to stop it from opening?
We can talk while we run. We have to go.
Sorry. Okay. I'm going. I'm gonna get out of bed, and then I'm gonna swap my bed socks for my normal socks, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna walk in my pajamas, I guess.
As you
Magnus
walk,
has his like hand over his eyes.
I
As he's
swap my
like
bed
holding.
socks.
No, because there's other girls in the
Oh.
room, and he doesn't know how indecent they are.
The
So
naughty
he's like
feet.
grabbing Dot's hand. He's like, "We got to go. Come on."
Okay.
and V, you are woken very abruptly by a whisper in your ear.
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh, oh my God! I haven't seen you in forever. What's up?
I was told to come and get you. There's bad things happening, V. Very bad things. Bad things.
Wait, is the revolution still happening? I stole one of these for you.
Oh, thank you. The revolution is stalled for now, but you're the only ones I trust, and you're the only ones. Something.
What's going on? What do we gotta do?
Magnus told me to come and get you and meet him in the hall. Well, he's gonna come and meet you all outside.
Magnus told you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'll go there. I'll go there. Who else do I get? Sissy or Ezra, or are you gonna get them, or I don't want to go in the boy room.
You get Cecil, I'll get the others. And with that,
Okay,
He just disappears through the wall.
I'm gonna wake up Sissy. She's asleep in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sissy, we gotta go,
I don't want to
Sissy.
go.
No, it's
I don't wanna go
look.
to school. I'm tired.
No. There's something bad happened. Peeves, and he just woke me up. Magnus is down there. We have to. It's an emergency.
V, are you dreaming?
No, I'll use. Sissy, I know that you never take me seriously, and nobody ever does, but I need you to take me seriously right now, and I'm never gonna ask you this favor ever again.
She's like loud, and she's like, shh. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
And
let's go.
I'm like tossing all of the knitted stuff off me because I just fell asleep knitting.
God, did you make my bunny a hat?
Yeah, I
Oh my
did,
God,
actually.
this is so nice.
Yeah,
Bunny's gonna love it.
um,
I've always wanted her to have a hat. Oh, we gotta go. I forgot. We gotta get out of here. Stop stealing
And
all
she's
your amazing
grabbing her
colors.
sweater and like putting slippers on. Okay, let's go.
And Ezra, you too are woken as Peeves just shakes you and just
The others are outside Ravenclaw right now. We've got to go.
Wait, is this about V? Is this about the knife or the
No,
ties?
you didn't find out about the. Never mind. The others are waiting for you outside.
My friends?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me. I'm in my pajamas. That's okay. They have polka dots, but I'll get my book and okay. All right, let's go.
So, as you all head out, and Magnus and Dot, you wait on the landing outside Ravenclaw. You watch as your friends come out. There is no sign of Shannon. And eventually Peeves comes out.
I couldn't find him. I looked all around, but I can't see him.
You couldn't find Shannon.
No, I couldn't.
Is he
I
not in his
looked.
room?
No.
Is he staying with his friend, the Tiberius guy? Maybe he's in his common room.
Maybe. I can go and have a look if you'd like.
Yeah.
And with that, Peeves flies off, and you are all of you left on the landing.
Sissy.
Why are we awake? What's going on? Where's Shannon?
Wait,
I was
yeah,
woken
Magnus,
up.
why are we awake?
I was woken up by Peeves in the middle of the night. Not even 10 minutes ago, and he said that the door has been opened. The labyrinth is shifting, and
What?
I don't know if this. I don't know if the aura stopped him.
Wait. But Sissy, you're right here. How can the door be open? You didn't like head up there at any time? Or like how? I thought you were the only one who could open it. What do we do? What do we do?
I thought I don't remember. Wasn't the prophecy saying the door just opens by itself? Like that fifth house will open? Like it didn't say like Sissy will open the fifth house. I just thought it was just gonna open by itself.
The prophesy. Magnus. Wait. What? How did that go? What is today? Is that?
It's today. Sissel's gonna start running. She's just like, I'm sorry, I gotta find my brother.
Wait, Sissy, where are you going?
The 7th floor.
Wait for Peach to come back.
Nope, she's gone.
Dot is gonna chase after her, I guess.
She's got her
'cause
mind
Dot's
on her
also
brother.
Quick.
Are the rest of you following?
I guess Ezra would if Sissy's taking off.
I'd like to turn to the nearest painting on the wall.
You turn and, leaning against a tree, you see a figure that is not particularly familiar to you, but is very familiar to Ezra as he runs off. And you see, leaning against a tree, visor down over his face, the sleeping form of Cadogan.
Oi!
Ah! Who goes there?
Sir Cadogan, if I could give you a quest, if you were taking any. We have to leave to go to the 7th floor right now. If you see Peeves come back by here, please let him know that we're at the 7th floor.
Is that the place where all of those wizards have been?
Yes.
Dangerous place for a child such as yourself, little more than a squire, but I will tell this Peeves the poltergeist.
I may be a child, but I've cast an 8-level spell before. And then I'm gonna run off.
Well, I fought the giraffe. And with that, he just stands to attention as you all rush after Sissel, running through the castle, running in the direction of the 7th floor. And it is quiet. Hogwarts is quiet, still and silent as the grave. The waters of the Black Lake are quiet. The Forbidden Forest lies peaceful, and high above Hogwarts, in a clear black sky, a full moon hangs. A flower moon. One of rebirth. And as you run through it, your footsteps echoing through the halls, eventually you come to the corridor on the 7th floor. You see the corridor ahead of you, the large window at its end shining through silver moonlight. But across the floor, lying prone and still, you see the bodies of around 20 auras lying on the floor. They are still.
She is bolting past them to go to the wall and open up the door.
You do so. And slowly the door appears in the stonework, forming. And as you rush against it, it pushes forward and you're once again met with the dusty, open common room. And looking around the darkness, and as the rest of you watch your friend go in, Sissel, you're looking here and there. And you look in the direction of the stairs leading down. And you see a soft glow.
I'm turning around to yell at my friends. Is everybody behind me? Do you all follow?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Somebody needs to go get Professor McGonagall. Go get help. And then I'm going to run down the stairs. You can come after me, but I'm gone.
Does the door disappear when Sissy
Goes in.
I was
leaves
about
it?
to say, as
Get
you
in.
all enter, and as Sissel runs off in the direction of the stairs, and as you turn to go out, the door becomes stone once more. And as you hear Sissel's footsteps descend into the 5th house, all is dark, all is black. And that is where we will take our break.
See, this is why wizards should have bones.
Oh my
True.
God.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
Hate it here. Anyway, we're back.
So, Sissel.
No.
Wait, hang on. I'll give you a moment of respite. I'm just going to turn off my very noisy cooler. I'll be right back.
Oh, lovely.
Thank goodness we have a moment.
So
All
good.
right, how do
thank
we
goodness. I can
destroy a GM?
Oh, true. I mean, I just want to say also thank you, Win, for the $24.69, which brought our total up
Nice.
to, I believe, $169.69. So
Nice.
cheers for that one.
You know what's better than 169? 269.
420.
Oh, wow. Bella really leaps and
420.69.
bounds there.
420 is sweet rolls, yes.
420, yay. Anyway.
So, Sissel, as you rush down the stairs, you find yourself in the familiar, strange, empty room with the plinth that you first found, the orb containing strange white mist inside. And as the rest of you follow, you see that where once there was the large circular door with the skull and the sign of the Deathly Hallows on it, it is now rolled aside. And in the doorway, this vast, circular, gaping doorway, there is only darkness, as a large void seems to stretch out forever.
Cool. Can I cast Lumos? Or try?
You can try, yeah.
Can always try.
How could it go wrong?
Good thing it didn't, because I got a 10. She is ready.
Your hands just dead still with just pure adrenaline. You just bring your wand out, and there is as light emanates around the tip of your wand. And stepping forward, you can see through the large circular door. There is a corridor. There are torches hanging on the walls, all of which are cold and unlit, and they are stretching out ahead of you. But as you step in, and see this corridor stretching out ahead of you into darkness beyond, you can hear to every side of you the sound of stone scraping, and the sound of stone moving in the darkness beyond, and with each sound, dust seems to fall from the low ceiling above.
From all of the looking at the labyrinth on the floor that I have seen, do I remember any, like, movement, like the pathing, anything like that?
I will say, make an investigate check for me.
Okay. Let me pull that up. Yeah, I do.
Okay. So, you can ask me 2 questions of the following.
Okay.
Are there traps? Is there magic? Is there something strange? Is this similar to something I've seen before? Or
know
anything
that
that you would like. 2 things that you would like to know.
Actually, yes. Are there traps?
Looking around, you get the impression that no.
Okay.
Looking around, it seems the labyrinth is, for lack of a better word, the trap itself. Anyone who is not meant to be there or does not know the way will be spat out immediately, back from where they came.
Cute. Do I know the pathing? I don't know if that's too much of a broad question. I don't know what to ask.
So I will say, considering your role, as you cast your mind back to the strange shifting patterns on the floor above, and this strange shifting map of the labyrinth on the floor, there was no pattern to it. It would move up, down, around the walls and the paths within, shifting with almost like breathing, almost like cartilage moving back and forth. But as you step forward, and the rest of you watch as Sissel moves ahead of you with the torch, as you bring your torch up and around, and then down, taking in every surface of this labyrinth, you see that running down the corridor that you are on, dully shining in the stonework of the floor, there is a single line of gold. And as you follow this, you see that while the walls seem to be shifting and moving, the path of the golden thread on the immovable stone floor does not change, disappearing off into darkness. And you see that at one point, a wall stops in front of it before shifting again and revealing this golden line that curves off to the right, once again into a dead end before that again starts to shift. And you notice that while the walls are continuing to shift, this line remains immovable.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for my friends to catch up to me. Before they get spat
So what'd you
out.
run off for then, huh?
Well, I can hear you now. Just like, well,
Sissy, so we got shut in here and we couldn't
Yeah,
get
we can't go and
McGonagall,
get McGonagall because when you come
So-
in, the doors close behind us.
so we're here now.
does anybody want me to go back to open the door?
No.
No.
If 20 auras can't handle it, how is McGonagall supposed to do anything?
How are 4 11-year-olds going to handle it?
Well, you're special. And Magnus is really powerful. And V has a knife, I think, right?
Yeah, I still got it. Or no, or no, I don't.
That's where the knife went?
No, I don't have. You lost my knife, remember? And I forgave
You've
you,
had
and
this
that's why you gave me all
for
these sweet rolls every day.
Months?
No,
We can talk
no.
about the knife later.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ground, there's a golden line. Do y'all see that?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I think we need to follow that, but this is a labyrinth, so things are going to keep moving. So if we get split up at all, follow the golden line.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we gotta stay close together so the wall doesn't split us apart?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I have a question before we start. So we're going into the labyrinth, right? But the 20, there was a bunch of people out there, I don't know how many, that were unconscious. They're outside. So doesn't that mean that something came out? So does that mean that there's somebody just walking around Hogwarts right now?
I'm not
That
gonna
came
lie,
out
at
of
this
here?
point, I'm just looking for Shannon.
Okay.
Oh. Because Shannon was missing. Okay, Sissy, wherever you want to go, I'm gonna follow you and we're gonna do this, but we have to stick together.
We're gonna follow the line to the best of our ability.
Okay. So can everyone collectively make I will say a quick and quiet check to see how well you navigate together.
Uh-oh.
No, you know it!
Sissy,
Yay!
Carry me!
I am doing my darndest.
It's the one that gets me.
So Ezra, you flag behind a little bit as you all start to move ahead. As the rest of you move, Ezra, you turn and you see that Sissel behind you. Despite her determination, Sissel, you are overwhelmed by this. There is something overbearing and there is something heavy about this place. And as you suddenly bring yourself to and see your friend standing in front of you, you both turn, and the other three of you turn just as a wall just separates three from the other two. And suddenly, for the three of you, your light is cut off.
I'm gonna cast Lumos.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
Hey.
With after a moment, there is just a, and once again, you are surrounded in light, and you just hear the constant. And looking around, you can see the golden line in front of you. Do you follow?
Yes.
Okay.
Are the floors moving as well, or is it just the walls?
Just the walls, it seems. The path itself remains constant, although occasionally cut off at various intervals as the walls shift around you, moving almost impossibly, like the moving staircases above, just moving backwards and forwards and all around you, occasionally halting your path before, after 5 minutes or so, moving again and revealing it once more, allowing you to pass through.
Should we wait for the wall to open up for Sissy and Ezra?
Just as you
No,
say
they-
that, I'm like yelling, like, just keep following the gold line! We'll catch up!
I have a feeling we should just keep going.
We should, because if Shannon's in danger, then we want to get to him quickly. And also, Sissy told us to just meet back up at the line, so we should just keep
Right.
going.
Okay. So the three of you press on. And Ezra and Sissel, you are waiting for 5 to 10 minutes, it doesn't matter, it feels like an eternity, until eventually the line reveals itself to you once more and you press on into the labyrinth. The three of you, moving ahead, moving swiftly and purposefully following the line, eventually you realize that the light from Magnus's wand is not the only one you can see. Ahead of you, you see that the line simply comes to an end, stopping. And from beyond, you see a soft blue glow just emanating.
Do you think this is something we need Sissy to activate, or should we? Because I don't
I
think
think it's
Shannon's here.
already been activated outside of the room requirement door.
Right?
I think it's already been opened.
Yeah, that's how all the auras got knocked out. I'm gonna go towards the thing, I guess.
So stepping forward, you see that the soft blue light, it comes from the other side of what looks to be, you now see clearly, an arched doorway. And as you step forward, you see the center of the labyrinth. And everything seems to go quiet as you are met with a large, dusty, and cavernous space. High above you, a domed ceiling curves overhead, sloping down into vast pillars that surround the space. And as you look closely at the walls, all three of you, you see that on every surface, there are carved names. It is as though you stand in a mausoleum. But it is the center of the room that draws your eye. For in the center, a large stone tomb sits built into the floor, old and unmarked, and around this you see dusty purple books piled up, almost carelessly toppling over one another. But Dot, as you look, you see that you are not alone. Hovering high above the stone tomb, you see 4 figures that you recognize from your first day. The nearly headless ghost of Gryffindor, the Bloody Baron, the Fat Friar and the Grey Lady, the house ghosts of Hogwarts. And below them, you see another figure, altogether more tangible. He has long, black, messy hair and a moth-bitten robe. And you see that he is currently placing items on the floor around the tomb. He lays down a cloak. He lays down a wand. And you see that as he reaches into his pocket, he brings out a small, dark rock. And as he flicks it over in his hand, you see 2 more figures, almost like ghosts, but more than this, like the silver figure that you saw in the Forbidden Forest, the one that looked like your friend Sissel. 2 figures appear next to this individual. One is almost a reflection of him and looks on sorrowfully. The other is a young girl, around your age. She has curly black hair and soft light brown skin. And you see that the two silvery figures hold hands. And the figure just turns over the stone in his hand, looks at the two figures, and then moves to the other side of the room. And as this happens behind you, V, you are surprised by another. And you see Sissel and Ezra behind you. All 5 of you near the entrance to the center of the labyrinth.
Can I cast a spell?
What would you like to cast?
I'd like to cast Accio and try to get the cloak.
Okay. Give it a go.
Oh, okay. It's -1 because it's above me. 8.
You flick your wand, and you feel the power course through your hand and through the wand. Your spell has worked, but the cloak does not move. But as the figure kneels down to place the stone on the floor, creating a perfect triangle around the tomb, another figure begins to materialize as Sissel draws closer to the entrance and closer to you, Dot. And this figure, this silvery, strange, intangible figure standing next to the other two, is Sissel. And you see the figure wreathed in a dark cloak just look up at this newcomer before turning his eyes to the entrance and where you all stand. And he just rises off the floor and stands there, looking at you all.
I'm going to cast Terran Telegra on him.
Okay.
It's in my spell bank, so does that mean I get a +1?
Yes, it does.
Straight 2d6. Ah!
So what does that do?
Normally it's, it makes you very cool and nothing bad. It makes you dance uncontrollably and your legs like go back and forth uncontrollably.
Okay, so you take a -2 to your magic. As this figure looks in your direction, your feet just start to just move on the floor, tapping out, and in the relative quietness of this space, your footsteps just echo out. And Magnus, you just look on as your friend just begins to dance in front of you, and all of you looking on, this absolutely is not the time for this, but nevertheless, Dot stands there just dancing in front of you all, as the figure, his long black hair hanging down over his face, just begins to move forward.
Do I recognize him?
You do.
Great.
Yeah.
As it has to be said, Ezra, do you?
I'm gonna step in front of Ezra and just like kind of put my hand on his arm, like to stay back, don't worry. Trying to comfort him even though I'm terrified. You said he's looking at us?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like panicking right now.
Dot is still doing a river dance behind you as you're just...
Actually, while she does that, can I try to do the counter jinx?
Yeah,
Is
of
there
course.
a counter jinx to Terran?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the name, but there's a counter jinx to everything.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
Please don't hurt me. What's our relationship? Don't forget that. Hey, come on.
There you go, you're fine.
Dot, your nerves and indeed your limbs begin to calm as you just slowly come to a standstill. And beginning to focus once more, you see that the 5 of you are just looking at the man in front of you. And he just steps forward.
And raise my wand.
Can I cast Protego on the group?
What's protect? Oh, it's the shield thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that we're just.
What level is that?
Listen, Magnus is drawing from memory right now.
Is
Does
that
he
a
get any
7?
bonus because he's casting it on us and we're his friends, Ed?
Yeah. I'll say +2. I will say,
Okay.
considering
Okay, so
everything
it's a straight
you've all
zero
been through.
roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Straight 0.
Yeah!
You, as the figure steps forward, Magnus, you just stand your ground and flicking your wand, you feel energy surround you all. And the figure just stands there and looks at it. And then at you, Sissel. And then over your shoulder.
I look back because I can see where his eyes are going.
Ezra. My boy.
I grab Ezra's wrist. Just like, no, don't fall for it.
Yeah, I'm also like grabbing onto Ezra, just scared.
This is. That's not you. You're dead. There's no way.
I didn't want you to see this.
What are we seeing?
An answer. An answer to. He said it would help.
Who's he?
I can't say. I want you to know it was never personal.
No. You left my friend for dead? You hurt all those people out there? What do you mean it wasn't personal? What? Why are you doing this? Why are you a bad guy?
He turns away, and he looks in the direction of the silvery figures who stand near the tomb. The one of Sissel, the one of himself, and the young girl next to him. I need to fix it. And he can fix it. He can fix it all, my boy, I promise.
Fix what?
Death.
I don't understand. What?
You're trying to... Are you trying to bring somebody back from the dead?
Or do you want to be dead?
He just looks at you, Dot, somewhat surprised at your question, but he just nods before turning to you once more, Sissel.
Why are
never-
there figures of us?
When I was told the prophecy, I understood that for it to come to pass, one who had walked in both worlds must come to Hogwarts. I took that to mean one who had both lived and died. In the draft of the living death, I planned on drinking it myself, and he, at this point, moves over towards the tomb, and then I would be able to open the fifth house. But I needed to know that it would work.
So I was a test subject. You know I was 7, right?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were chosen at random.
Just because you had somebody die doesn't mean that you get to take like a part of Ezra's life away from him. And it doesn't mean that you get to ruin Sissy's entire Hogwarts experience by not even letting her have a house because you did something weird to her.
I observed her family. I knew they would do everything in their power to protect you. I knew that you would come to this school this year.
So it doesn't matter that you hurt Professor Longbottom, but he's got a family and a wife. Doesn't matter that you hurt Hagrid, but all the students here love him. Doesn't matter that you hurt all the Aurors out there.
You think I haven't lost someone?
And you think they don't have people that are going to lose them because of your actions? You're putting more people in...
Exactly, we're children. This is your child. What example are you showing?
Look what you're doing to him.
If someone's bad to you, you don't have to be bad to other people to make it even. That's not how it works.
Life's not fair sometimes.
And why does your grief matter more than Ezra's grief?
I am sorry, Ezra.
No. You made us think you were dead. I had to be there for Mom. You tried to kill my friend twice? You almost killed a professor. You hurt Hagrid. You injured so many people. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You are not a father of mine. You are not a person that I even want to know. I don't want to be anything like you.
If you have the wand, that means you desecrated Dumbledore's grave.
None of this is yours. You don't deserve it. You stole all of those things. You're not meant to have whatever you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to bring something back from me. Ezra, I know this is hard for you to understand.
Hard for me to understand. You have no idea.
You had a sister, Ezra. Her name was Asher. And when you were very young, we lost her. It nearly broke your mother, and it broke me, Ezra.
I've never heard anything about her. Mom has never brought it up.
She doesn't know. I took that pain from her because I needed to know, with all of this power, why we can't fix that. It doesn't make any sense, Ezra. It doesn't make any sense. We can do all of this, and we can't.
You wiped her memory?
Until I could find an answer. And then someone gave it to me. And he turns back towards the tomb. And he's coming. Tonight he's coming.
You do know who this is, right? You know what he did, right?
I have been told.
There's names all over here because of what he did to the students in this house. And he wiped their memories. And their parents lost children. But you're selfish enough to do this. Not knowing what he would do to others.
The flaw in your logic too, right? You say you're not doing it for you, you're doing it for Ezra, you're doing it for your wife. But in doing all this, you took Ezra's father away from him. You think that's the right thing? You lose one child and then you take away yourself from the other one? I'm sure Ezra would have given anything to have those years with you.
Thought you were dead. I had to be there. I had to be there for Mom. We thought you were dead this entire time, and you let us believe that. You let us choose to believe that. How dare you? How dare you justify what you did to everybody? all of the people we've hurt, all of the...
You told me that you hope one day I understand. I can happily say I still don't understand.
If I had a choice.
You did.
No, I don't.
Why would he help you? He killed a bunch of his own students. Why would he help you with one child of yours?
If you knew why he did what he did. He's trying to save us all, and he was trapped for doing that.
Nobody tries to save everybody by murdering children.
Well, I suppose we'll find out. And from above, you watch as the house ghosts begin to raise their heads. And as one, they begin to scream, just as they did on that first night in Hogwarts, screaming out, their screams echoing around the chamber, and the room begins to shake. Dust falls from the ceiling above and from the pile of books. And on top of the tomb, you see the lid slowly begin to slide to one side. And with a deafening thud, it falls to the stony floor, echoing out, and suddenly the ghosts stop. And turning away from you all, Zachariah just kneels on the ground. And from out of the tomb, a ghostly figure rises. Transparent and giving off a dull blue glow, you recognize the individual before you. It is the same man whose golden statue presides over the entrance hall of Hogwarts. A gaunt face, framed by a long beard tapering off in two, with long, painterly, almost skeletal fingers. Daedalus Dowerfellow floats in the center of the room, before finally his milky white eyes open. And he looks around, curiously, almost as if taking in the surroundings for the first time, flexing his transparent fingers in front of him, before he turns to the man kneeling in front of him. Who are you? I am Zachariah Trill. I have been sent to free you. And I am your servant, if you'll have me. And Daedalus floats down, before turning to all of you. And who are these? Children.
We're best friends.
Ah, a child of death. The one who made all of this possible. Thank you, children. And thank you! And he starts to float towards the ceiling. I suppose I should find it fitting that a master of death should become his own house ghost. The 5 founders, bound in blood. In their absence, I suppose. You make suitable replacements. And he turns to the Grey Lady. You look just like your mother. And he begins to float down, and just floats in the center of the room, just looking around. And you see that as he does so, he starts to look at the walls and the names. And he just sits there reading for a time, just looking. And Zachariah remains kneeling on the floor, the Deathly Hallows, sitting in a perfect triangle on either side of the tomb. Are any of you doing anything?
I'm tugging at Magnus's sleeve and just like, what are we supposed to do?
I think we need to get the Hallows.
Okay.
But
I
don't think either
can
of them
grab
could
one
have-
and I can run. I can run really fast. If maybe someone does a spell on two of them and then I grab one and I run really fast, then they'll be trying to chase me and there's only two of them and there's a bunch of us.
I think we should get Sissy and Ezra's take on this since this is kind of their situation.
Okay. I'm gonna drag everybody and just hope that the ghosts or whatever don't care about these little kids in a bundle. What if I grab one of the things and I run really fast and then you guys do magic on the other things and it's just big commotion and then we can get out maybe? Or if we break everything, maybe the ghost goes away.
I don't want my father to hurt you too.
He can't. I'm really fast.
What? He can. And trust me, he will.
Well, then while he's hurting me, you have time to do other stuff, like knock him out. Or do
Hurting
a spell
you?
on him.
No. No.
Absolutely not.
But what if that Dower fellow guy's about to lock us in here and kill us too?
Can I approach Ezra's father?
Ezra, you step forward into the space. And as you do so, Zachariah does not move, but Dowerfellow turns, cocks his head for a moment before looking between you and Zachariah. The servant has a son. Hello, child. What is your name?
My name is Ezra Trill, and I don't know what you're doing to my father, but I won't let him be a servant to you.
You have spirit, young one. What I do, and what your father wishes to help me do, I do for the good of all mankind.
How is harming people good for anyone?
The children of this house served a greater purpose, the purpose for which I built this castle.
These children didn't have a choice.
Their death was regrettable. But the sacrifice of 100 students is a small price to pay to secure the longevity of future generations, wouldn't you say?
I don't
No.
think this house should exist. I don't want to be a part of this house.
100?
100.
Can I
You're
be
weird.
Can I be still bugging the fuck out of Magnus? And just be like,
Yeah.
sorry for a little aside here. Magnus, please. This is like the one thing that I'm good at. Just I can just grab one of the little things, or I can kick it and I can grab something else. Like, this is the one thing that I'm good at. Just
All right. Well, Ezra's talking to his dad.
okay.
You do it. I will protect you. I'm
Okay.
gonna.
Just
You have to be fast.
okay. Just tell me that you believe that I can do it, and then I'll do it. And I would like you to maybe use an inspire others roll if you wanted to. No one except me uses these. You could do that if you wanted. It gives me a +1 to body if you succeed. I'm just letting you know.
So I'd love to inspire you to go faster. You know how we were in the kitchen and I said, "Hey, watch this." Don't do that.
Right? Okay.
Do something where you're actually gonna succeed, and don't ever tell anyone that I tripped on my way out of the kitchen because I'm still very upset about that.
I've never told anybody. Also, you get a +2 if you're rolling anything to do with me.
Hey, and then inspire others.
Yeah.
+3. Let's go.
Phew. The
Yeah.
+3 came in strong. So do I get a +1 to my body then temporarily?
You do, yes.
Okay. So
So you quick and quieting it?
yes, unless the others have any dialogue they want to run through before Dot tries to dive into the middle of the scene. In which case,
This was so hyper focused. I did not hear any of this.
Yeah, I have no idea what you two are doing.
okay, all right. Well, Dot's gonna hop on her back foot, and then she's gonna just sprint forward and quick and quiet it to try and kick the stone across the room, and then grab the cloak and run.
Okay. So you rush forward and kicking the stone, you watch as the 3 silvery figures next to the tomb just dissipate. And as the young girl next to the reflection of Zachariah disappears, you see Zachariah just look up, and then in your direction, Dot, as you rush and you are on your way towards the cloak, as Daedalus just turns and he smiles. Zachariah, I have no need for this rotten husk. You know what to do. In this form, I can do nothing. Collect the hollows. We will need them for what is to come. And dispose of the children. And as he floats up, Zachariah just stands. And he waves his wand, and Dot, for a moment you freeze on your way to the cloak, unsure of what is going to happen next. But after a moment's silence, suddenly a rotting hand juts out of the tomb, withered and long fingers grasping as a hollow rasp emanates out as the corpse of Daedalus Dowerfellow lifts itself out of the stone coffin, its thin limbs covered in rotted rags and thin, silvery hair hanging off its sunken face in an awful facsimile of a beard. And Dot, you know what this is from your notes. It is an Inferius, as it just climbs out. And Zachariah immediately turns towards you, Ezra, with his wand drawn. Now, we are entering into combat. So, does everyone want to describe to me what they want to do, and we will go through it in an approximate order?
I, without hesitation, want to cast Flipendo on my father. Just seeing him raise the wand up to Dot, I was already just going to try my hardest to cast and try to knock him down.
Okay, sure thing. Dot, what are you wanting to use? Still going for the cloak?
Yeah, wait. Oh God. Okay. I think I would redirect my efforts, and I would want to cast, Bluebell Flames? No, okay, I want to cast Incendio on the Inferior, because from my notes, I know that the only way you can hurt them is with fire and light. Or like fire, basically.
Okay, Magnus, what are you doing?
I'd like to cast Bombarda on Daedalus's corpse.
Of course you do.
What's Bombarda? Is that like a level 7?
You create an explosion.
It's-
It's level 3.
It's small explosions.
Sissel, what are you wanting to do?
I want to try to cast Fumos, which puts up like a smoke screen in front of Ezra's dad.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I've just remembered I have -2 to magic. I would like to actually not do what I said I was going to do. I'm just going to
Okay.
try and
Run.
physically wrangle the Inferi. My plan is
Okay.
to hold it in place whenever someone's trying to cast a
While
thing at
I'm
it.
exploding it.
Yes. Or I would kick it in
Okay.
the way of your spell. My goal is get thing in way of your spell. This is
Got
the
it.
plan.
In that case, V, what would you like to do?
Well,
You run up and shove him.
I did want to possibly stab or like protect somebody with the knife. It's time.
Please go in.
It is
with the
time.
Knife. That'd be really
It's-
funny.
whatever needs to happen. If Dot's running in, I could protect her and just go on in.
Okay, so you're going for the inferiors
Yeah.
with your knife. Okay. Lovely.
We have magic, but let's use knives.
Okay,
I'm -3 on magic right now. You should all be grateful that I'm trying to physically wrangle the zombie.
Hey, lucky I have a knife.
So I will say, first of all, instinctively seeing your father just bring his wand up towards you, Ezra, you just bring your wand up, and as you do so, you see in his eyes, and you see that his hand is shaking, and just before you cast your spell, you almost see him just fight against something. But what are you casting?
I'm casting Flipendo, which is a year 2 knockback spell.
Okay, so you'll take a -1. So you, seeing your father's hesitation, just squint for a little bit, and then flicking your wand, you just feel the spell just hit you as you fly back, and you take a -2 to body as you just fly back against the cobblestones. As you do this, Sissel, do you want to try casting your smoke screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
So year 3, so -2,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be an even because I have +2 magic. Sweet.
Okay, so because you rolled a 9, choose 2 of the following. Diminished effect, someone is alerted, your wand is thrown, or one other player takes a condition.
Someone's alerted because screw that, nobody's coming in. And then, what are my other options? Sorry.
Diminished effect, your wand is thrown, or another player takes a condition.
Throw my wand.
Okay.
I'll grab it.
So turning round and just seeing Daedalus floating above and seeing your friend fly across the floor, you just bring your wand up and smoke and dust flies up off the floor, surrounding Ezra's father. And as it does so, your wand just flies up into the air. And you see Daedalus just bring his hands together and look at you, somewhat intrigued as you just sort of look in the direction where it has been thrown. V. Who you gonna stab? Inferiors?
Yes!
Okay,
V,
cool.
no.
I don't know if there are rules for stabbing in this game, so I'm just
I don't
going
have to roll anything.
I'm just gonna say make a general body.
Okay.
Roll.
Wait, did you actually bring a knife?
My God. This is why I wanted to keep the knives.
That's a big
Oh
knife.
no! I might die.
Rushing forward, the creature, this skeletal husk, just turns to you, and as you rush, it just brings its hand round, hitting you across the face, and you go flying into the tomb, falling against it. And Dot, you see this as you rush forward. Can you make a body check as well for me, please?
Okay.
Dot's about to get stabbed too.
Oh, jeez. You can't catch
We
me,
all-
I'm grease lightning.
We all die
Oh,
from
shit.
I'm
V's
gonna
knife,
die.
like not even anything.
I'm not trying to...
Dot coming in clutch.
I'm not
Dot,
trying to
you-
damage the inferior, by the way, because I know that I can't. I'm trying to like hold it or like disable it in some way, so it can't, you know.
You rush forward, and seeing Magnus start to level his wand, you get the impression it's probably not a good idea to be in the direct vicinity, and so rushing forward in kind of a linebacker tackle, you just rush into it, and you swear you hear one of the bones inside its body just as it just falls forward with a Magnus, would you like to cast your spell as Dot
I would
flings
like
it-
to cast Bombardia.
Okay.
Wait, that's from Onward. What's it called?
Bombarda? Big Barda?
Oh, Burnham?
Burnham.
Bumblebot.
Wait, where is it?
Explosion.
I love how you could
lost
just
it.
cast
Bombarda.
Incendio, but you're
Bombarda.
like, no, I'm gonna aim for
Bombarda.
the skies.
Okay, so it's level 3. It's a -2.
Okay.
So that's a 0.
Come on, let's go crit again.
Nice.
Just bringing your wand forward, there is a... As you just hear the creature just... and you see that the limbs and the rags just catch on fire as it just staggers forward. And as it does so, Dot, you watch as out of the smoke, Ezra's dad just appears and, bringing his wand up towards you, just starts to mouth the words, Crucio. And as he does this, you brace yourself, and then you see an orange blur in front of you as this jingling hat just flies, scattering across the floor, and you just hear, ah! Ah! And you see Peeves just writhing in front of you as Zachariah just lowers his wand.
Can I storm at Zachariah and try and tackle him too?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
Do it!
Rush forward and you just kick him back and he flies back against the cobblestones and you watch as his wand just scatters across the floor. What is everyone doing? It's a free-for-all now.
I want to...
I'm grabbing the wand.
Ezra, go.
Yes. I want to cast Locomotus to keep him in place.
Okay.
And I get a +1 to that since it's in my spell bank, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
And then I want to run and grab the stone and like try to take that.
So, Ezra, unfortunately, you take another condition as you just bring, and you are considered jinxed, so you take a -2 to magic as you just see your father scatter across the floor, and you just feel the wand's energy just fly back into you, and you see Peeves just on the floor, writhing in pain next to V and Sissel. You're running in the direction of the stone, did you say?
Yeah, is my wand on the way? Can I like grab that?
I'll say, yep, as you rush forward, you see your wand. Can you just make a just general body check as you rush forward towards the stone?
Yeah, my body. We all know how that's gonna go.
Oh
Told ya.
no.
As you rush forward, you feel a hand just grab onto your hair, and you push against it, and turning around, you just see the Inferius just... and you just sort of reaching down to grab at your wand, and it is just out of reach. V, what are you doing?
I think I'm freaking out because my bestie Peeves is not doing good, so I imagine myself just like trying to cover his entire body so they can't hurt him.
You just lean over him, and as you do so, and you see the wand scattering across from Zachariah's hand, you see that the spell begins to dissipate, and Peeves just... I didn't think I was gonna let you have all the fun, did you?
Don't forget about the revolution! We got this!
Viva la revolution!
Viva la revolution!
And Dot, what are you doing as Zachariah is prone in front of you, just starting to get back up and reaching in the direction of his wand once more?
Help me!
I would oh yeah, good point actually.
Help me!
Can I try and kick his wand away and then also go over to Sissy? No, actually,
make a-
better idea. Can I grab the wand and then even with my -3, can I try and cast a spell on the Inferi?
Sure, make a yeah, I'll say you can
my
just
God.
run down, grab the wand, and make a spell check for me, please.
Okay.
Inferi about to snatch my wig.
I would want
And while this is happening, can I cast Petrificus Totalis on Zachariah?
Yeah, of course, go for it.
No! Come on, Don!
I mean the Inferi.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What were you casting, Dot, out of interest?
I was trying to cast Tarantalegria again.
It's
It's the one that makes you dance, Edward. It's the one that makes you dance.
Are you dancing again?
Bringing your wand down and with determination in your eyes, you all watch as Dot just starts to...
This is the only spell that I actually know how to pronounce, okay?
And
It's actually a 10 because I have a +1 because it's in my spell bank.
okay, sure thing. So you're just keeping the Inferius where it is.
Yes.
Okay, so bringing your wand round, the creature just stands at where it is, and Sissel, you feel its grip begin to slip on your hair as you just
Perfect.
pull it forward. What
Okay.
are you doing?
I'm bending down and grabbing my wand.
Okay, sure, you reach down and grab it as the creature continues burning behind you.
Now can I try to get the stone?
You can absolutely make a body check for me. As
I
you
also want
rush
everyone to know
forward.
that actually I rolled a 2.
it's gonna be
'cause
good
I
at some
forgot my
point.
condition. But
Still not yet. Almost.
Oh my
One day I'll
gosh.
get there. The
rush
-2.
You rush towards it as the Inferius just continues to stand there, just. And as you stand there, Dot, dancing, Zachariah just stands in front of you and reaches out.
Can I try and keep the wand away from him?
You can try. I'll say make a body check.
You can't
for me.
have it. It's my wand.
I'm struggling.
I throw the wand across the room towards Magnus.
Magnus, make a body check to see if you can catch it real quick.
Oh my god,
And Zachariah is going to make a body check to see if he catches it first.
Oh no.
He's got to do good.
That's equal. Can we roll again, Magnus, please?
No, you're taking all the good rolls. Okay.
Okay. Still in it?
You reach forward, and just as your fingers grab onto it, another hand just reaches out and grabs it in midair. Taller than you, Zachariah looks down at you.
Can I pivot and Expelliarmus him?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh. What? I think it's a level 2, so I'll get a +1. 10. Oh my god, the rolls today.
You bring your wand around, and as he looms over you, and you swear you almost hear him start to say the words, Ava, you just bring your wand, and it flies off. And as he looks at you, it is almost as though your spell is even more powerful than you imagined it would be, because as his wand flies off, you see him fly away from you, flying towards one of the nearby pillars and slamming into it, falling down on the ground, unconscious.
Phew.
No, we just have the Inferi.
It is standing there, burning. But from behind you, all of you hear another voice. Are you kids all right?
Who is it?
Is it Neville?
Turning around,
Is it Harry?
you see a tall man wearing a dark suit. He's handsome with large round glasses circling his eyes. And underneath black and tousled hair, you see a strange mark upon his pale forehead. A lightning-shaped scar.
Okay.
Step away from the Inferius. Step away. Kids, back, please.
Back up.
Agnes is in shock because this is the man that his mom is always talking about. He's just like, oh.
He just steps forward and keeps an eye on the prone body of Zachariah before coming to the Inferius and just looking at it square in its eyes. And as it just... he just whispers, Incendio. And the creature just... and slowly crumbles in front of your eyes, slowly melting down into nothingness. And above you, the ghost of Daedalus Dowerfellow looks down. And he floats towards the stone. And he reaches towards it, and his ghostly hands just pass straight through it. Defeated by children. Not quite the auspicious return I was hoping for. You heralded my return, child. Do not think I will forget that. We are bound now, you and I. And with that, he just floats up, up. And he disappears through the ceiling, past the house ghosts. And all is quiet. And the man in front of you all just looks around at each of you in turn, before looking over to Zachariah, and with a flick of his wand, you see Zachariah's body just go prone and stiff. Hi, everyone. I'm Harry. How are we all?
So you know a counter to this, sir? So I'm just dancing on the spot.
Yeah, of course. And with a flick of his wand, you feel your limbs just slowly soften.
Thank you.
So, you are the ones that Professor McGonagall mentioned.
Are the other R's okay?
They're alive. They are breathing.
Our friend got hurt, and I'm gonna point to Peeves.
He looks down and then, oh, Peeves, and
I thought I'd seen the last of you, potty mouth. Oh.
hey, it's okay. It's okay. Is anyone else hurt? Are you five? Are you? Did they hurt any of you?
Anybody seen my brother? Shannon Anya.
You'd best come with me. You have some very worried company waiting for you outside. He's all right.
She just starts crying.
I go and give her a hug.
She's just like, thank God.
He walks over in the direction of Zachariah and just stands over him. Does anyone know who he was?
I look at Ezra.
We all look at Ezra.
I'm looking
We all
down
look
at
at Ezra.
looking down at my
He-
feet, and
He's, Ezra's dad.
that's my father.
Oh, right.
Up until this year, I thought he was dead. I don't.
Hey, son, it's okay, okay? It's okay.
He tried to kill my friends, and
Ezra, was it?
yeah.
Okay. Ezra. These things are not always what they seem. But I promise you, I will get to the bottom of this. Do you trust me?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything I can do to help? I tried, and I'm not that good at magic, and I don't want to be like him, and I want to be able to help my friends, but I wasn't.
No. No. You are you. He is him. We are not the product of our parents.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
And Ezra just kind of sits on the ground, staring at his dad's body, just kind of crying and trying to understand.
Mr. Harry Potter, sir?
Harry is fine.
Great. Harry, I think, and he's gonna like pick up the cloak and hand it to Harry. James, your son, James, he's been giving everyone this cloak this year, just lending it out to every single person, like even Slytherin, and I think that this is yours.
It is, and I will be having very stern words with my son.
Also, it's great to meet you. My mother is married. I believe she went to school with you. She mentioned it once or twice.
You're Ian's brother.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, right.
Well, your mum and your brother speak very highly of you. It's lovely to finally meet you.
I'm sorry I got the cloak stolen.
No, it was James. It wasn't Sissy.
No, James gave it to me.
Which is very irresponsible of him.
We told him he shouldn't have brought it until you allowed him to, because he said you didn't.
We're
you
only
didn't allow
11.
him.
11-year-olds shouldn't be handling the Deathly Hollows.
And I promise Wizard's honor. I told him if you were a little bit more mature, you wouldn't have lost it.
Well, it's good to see that a first year is more responsible, more mature than my 15-year-old. But anyway, and he looks around at the walls and at the books. I think we should go. For now. And he looks up at the ceiling, and the house ghosts are slowly beginning to descend. And you see that on their faces there is confusion. And then they look down, and nearly headless Nick just shakes his head a little bit, almost causing it to fall off his ruff before he just looks. Well, as I live and breathe, Harry Potter. Lovely to see you again. I only wish it were under better circumstances. Baron, Friar, Helena, are you all right? And the Grey Lady just turns. My father? He's back. I know.
What did she say?
What did she say?
And Harry turns round to the rest of you. Right. Come on. It's been a long night, and I think you'll do some rest.
Mr. Potter, how did you get in here?
I'm assuming much the same way that you did. A child of death, I think the prophecy said.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I just want to see my brother.
Okay. Come on then. And he flicks his wand over to Zachariah, who just lifts off the ground, and levitating behind you, his limbs and his body straight as a pole, Harry leads you out. Out through the labyrinth. Out through the circular door and up the stairs and through the common room. And as he approaches the wall, you see that it begins to turn into a large double door. And as he pushes it open, you see a few individuals. You see that the auras are slowly coming to. You see Professor McGonagall in amongst them, and you see Mina Bleakholm and Zosimus Jung, the potions teacher, all around them, helping them up. But sat on a bench opposite, you see two figures. You see Ian, and you see Shannon. And as soon as you all come out, Shannon just immediately stands and rushes over to all of you, bringing in Sissel in a hug, but also reaching out to the rest of you and just grabbing you all in. And, oh, God. Don't do that.
I didn't know where you were. You weren't in your room, and I thought you were here.
So I have a confession to make to all of you. I didn't trust. And he points at you, Magnus. I don't trust any of you. I knew you'd probably try something tonight, so I asked Ian if I could borrow the map from James to keep an eye out, and so I was around the Gryffindor common room, keeping an eye on you, and as soon as I saw what you were doing, we told James, who told, Mr. Potter. Please, Harry. And Shannon just, that's on me for snitching you out. I'm sorry.
Next time, tell me if you're gonna go missing. I ran in there just to find you.
Sorry. How are you all? And he looks around at a fairly bruised and beaten lot of you, most of you in your night clothes, just looking at all of you. How are we?
I'm okay. I tackled a zombie, not a zombie, in Fury. I tackled one.
Wow.
And I tackled an adult.
Are you sure seeking is for you? You sure bludgeoning? You don't want to maybe give a try?
No, I don't want to hurt people. I just want to help us win.
I cast Bombard in Fury.
Wow. And at this point, Ian steps forward and just places a hand on your shoulder, Magnus. Don't do that. Again, I'm obviously talking to all of you, but don't do that, Magnus.
I had to save my friends. And if I wasn't there, I wouldn't have cast Protego, I wouldn't have cast Expelliarmus or Bombarda. Gosh, what other ones did I cast? Lumos, that was a good one.
Like ones I've
And
not
you caught the
learned
wand
yet.
when I threw it to you as well. Well,
I
Expelliarmus.
did catch the wand. I held the Elder Wand tonight, Ian, and I cast Expelliarmus, and I think Harry Potter saw it, and I know that's his favorite spell. And
You just
he knew who Mom was, so I think he's gonna put in a good word with Mom.
And he doesn't really know what to do, but you see his arms just slowly come out around you is this how we do this? And then just brings you in.
Magnus
just-
is the same amount of awkward, just being like, a hug, yes, with my brother. We've done this never.
And then you just feel
Yeah.
and then just steps away. And as this happens, you see a presence looming over you. Well, I suppose you all know that what you did tonight was foolish, dangerous, and dull-headed. And the school owes you a great debt. Thank you.
You're welcome, Mrs. McGonagall.
You know, and she looks in the direction of Harry before looking back at you. You remind me of another group I used to teach. I hope you will not make a habit of this kind of tomfoolery.
To be fair, Mrs. McGonagall, Professor McGonagall, my apologies.
Noted.
We did try to contact you, but the door shut and just a lot happened at once. But we were trying to get to you, I promise.
So it was
Well.
the first thing Sissy said.
Very well. Mr. Trill, are you all right?
I found out I had a sister. I'm okay, all things considered.
Would you like a word in my office?
At some point that could be nice. But let's I guess enjoy this moment because things are hopefully better and we can talk whenever we get a minute.
My door is always open, Mr. Trill.
Thank you, Professor.
Now, I think all of you are somewhat past your bedtime.
Can we go to the kitchens first?
Make a convince check for me.
Oh no, I'm not good at these. I'm not good at
She looks at you and just... You may not stop, but I will let the elves know that you are likely passing. Will that suffice?
Yeah.
Do you mind name dropping us to Creature? We're pretty good friends, and he knows what we like.
Friends with Creature? Creature does not make friends easily. You must be esteemed company.
Oh, we're pretty great.
Yeah. And I high five Magnus.
I high-fived Dot without looking.
Yeah.
You see her just kind of roll her eyes a little bit and then, all right, off with you. I will see you in the morning.
I mosey
Go!
off. I go, I'm going.
We
I
leave.
like comms with Magnus and I'm going.
I grab Dot's sleeve and pull her along.
And the three of you that are left as Dot and Magnus head off. What are you doing?
I'm assuming Shannon's still with us, right?
Yeah, Shannon's there, as is Ian, who just watches Magnus and Dot run off and kind of awkwardly turns to Shannon and just says, thanks for, telling me about, thanks for looking out for them. Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, I'll see him. Yeah, good night, everyone. I'll see you all soon. Glad you're okay.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. And Ian walks off, leaving Shannon with you all. Ravenclaw?
I'm gonna grab Shannon's hand. And I'm squeezing it.
He squeezes back. And looking out to you, V and Ezra, he just extends his hand to you as well and come on, let's go, okay?
Okay.
Okay. V, I heard Hagrid was very worried.
Yeah, I almost died. I finally got to use my knife and I almost died, but I survived.
Yeah, what? Don't pull it up. Maybe let's wait till we're out of here.
But here it is.
You can show
Although
me your knife. Good night, Professor McGonagall.
I realized that maybe I shouldn't have it because I almost hurt myself. So, Ezra, maybe you should keep it because I've been having this for 5 months, and here, so you can have it.
No, V, other side, flip it.
Here you go.
No,
B, turn it
Here.
around. You're going to stab us.
Here,
Okay.
just take it away. It's too dangerous for me. But I almost died. And tell Hagrid I almost died.
Well, so are we. By the looks of
Tell
it,
him-
Ezra,
him-
can you?
Yes, I hold out my hands like this. V, if you could just set it down nice
Here you
and
go.
gentle. Set it down nice
Here.
and gentle. And
Just take it. I can't. It has too much power. You must take it.
As you try and field the knife and you walk around the corner with Shannon and friends, Ezra, you just take one more look back at the corridor and you see that Harry is looking after you, somewhat concerned, and floating next to him, still completely rigid and straight. Your father just hangs in midair until the wall passes between you and you continue on your way up to the tower. Magnus and Dot, you're heading towards the kitchens.
Oh,
Passing
absolutely.
The kitchens. Oh, no, and if we
I mean,
happen to go
oh,
inside, what?
We
Who
took a
am I
wrong
to-
turn. Oh, we took a wrong turn and now we're in front of the kitchen.
Oh,
Shoot.
that's
I guess
so-
we'll say hi to Granger while we're here.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, I heard that the pair gets sad. If you don't give it until it gets sad, and I wouldn't want the pair to be sad because I'm sure no one else is
No.
coming by.
Sure.
So we should probably.
Also, I forgot to tell Creature that I'm having I had a bad reaction to broccoli the other night, so I just want to make sure he doesn't put broccoli in anything.
Oh, okay.
It's a dietary thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a convince check on me. No, okay, so you walk
I mean,
through
Magnus
the
has a
corridor.
Slytherin thing where he succeeds at every.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, no, I buy that. So you walk past and you tickle the pear and you head on in through the portrait and you see at this time of night, it is very, very quiet, but all around you see that having appeared out of nowhere, it seems, there are just rows and rows of impossibly stacked bunk beds and you hear the soft as you hear the soft snores of elves. And off to one corner, you see that by the now unlit fireplace next to the embers, you see two elves sat either side of the table, both of whom you recognize. And underneath the large portrait of Dobby that hangs above the fireplace, looking down at them, you see that Creature and Batty are currently playing what looks to be a game of cards, and you can see a rather sizable stack of galleons next to Creature's side of the table as he goes,
Do you have any Merlins?
No! Go fish! And he just reaches into the middle and just brings out another card. And as the portrait swings open, Creature just turns round and...
Hello.
Hi, Creature. Did you want to play cards?
He looks at the galleons and then at you.
How much money do you have?
I pull out my little pouch of 14 galleons
Oh.
that I have now.
We've got about 20 galleons.
Batty just goes, Yes, you can! Sit, please, sit!
I go
Now,
and listen.
Professor McGonagall's gonna put in a food order, but I don't think you need to worry about it.
All right. The stoves are cold anyway.
Magnus can't have broccoli.
No. That was the cover story.
Oh, never mind.
I love broccoli.
Batty enthusiastically deals you in, and Creature turns towards you.
Do you have any Morganas?
Do I?
You look down and Dot, you have no idea what these cards are. Magnus, you do not.
Go fish.
And as he reaches in, you spend a good amount of time playing cards with these two elves until eventually Batty decides to head to sleep, and Creature sits by the fireplace with you both, continuing to play. Over the next month, as the end of the school year starts to come about, it is a very strange and different environment in Hogwarts. The Aurors leave the castle, taking with them the journals of the founders. And you hear down the grapevine that the descendants of all those witches and wizards who met their end in the depths of the Fifth House are contacted by Professor McGonagall and informed of what happened all those years ago, to give them some kind of peace and closure, making good on her promise of transparency. And you see that in the Daily Prophet, which you, Dot, come to understand is the primary broadsheet within the British wizarding world, the Minister of Magic herself, Hermione Granger, writes an article explaining the history of the school, its past with Daedalus Dowerfellow, and the actions of the founders. And while it is only the beginning, even from within your bubble in Hogwarts, you can sense that this will have ripples around the wizarding community for years to come. And in time, much to the joy of the students, especially Shannon, Professor Longbottom comes back to work. After 5 months of bed rest in St. Mungo's, where he was able to pass the time with 2 fellow patients there, his parents, both of whom have made remarkable strides in their health, especially with the help of his wife, Hannah. And finally, OWL exams are upon the 5th years, and eventually Ian and Shannon and James all celebrate the end of their exams. And the 5th years are fairly communally and roundly scolded for returning to school after hours on the eve of their results, spending the night as they did in Hogsmeade, drinking far more butterbeer than is strictly necessary, nor indeed good for them. And Ezra, you hear nothing of your father, though Harry promises to update you when there is more news. But one day, as you're walking through the castle, you hear the familiar voice of James Potter behind you. Hey, Ezra.
Hi, James.
Hey, how you holding up?
I've been better. Listen, if this is about the prank that I'm owed.
No. It's I've come to tell you that calling it quits.
What do you mean?
How are you? You okay?
I'm not okay, but I'm trying, and I'm getting better every day, and I just I don't know what to tell Mom. I don't know how to cross that yet. So I'm kind of just focusing on school and how are you?
You know, being from not Wizarding World, you probably don't know this, but my dad had I never met him, but he had a godfather who was by all accounts amazing. But for a long time they thought he had done some like bad stuff, like really bad, and but he was innocent. So I guess what I'm saying is, I don't know. I know it might seem like your dad is a bad guy, but that doesn't mean you're not, you know? You're not.
How did your dad or your family, how did you move past it? How did you let go what you thought they were? I don't understand. I don't know how to. I saw him. I saw my dad, my father, almost kill Magnus, and I don't. How do I?
Just leave yourself open to everyone else around you, I guess. Yep, friends are good. You're good. I've not met your mum, but you know.
Oh, she's amazing.
Well, there you go. You know. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure you were fine, and also to tell you no hard feelings about snitching on me with the invisibility cloak to Sis. My dad was pissed, but I think with enough groveling, I can probably allow him to let me keep the cloak. Maybe, probably not.
I want you to know that I only told and broke our promise because I thought it would help somebody that might have been in danger, and that has to trump a prank promise, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay, and if a few months go by and you still feel like pranking me, I totally understand, and might find it funny. Just give me a little bit of time. And
tell you what, instead of a prank, can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Do you know Shannon likes Ian?
I'm 11. I don't know.
Fair. Don't tell anyone I asked that. I just otherwise I will prank you probably.
Okay. I can keep that promise, and I'll even write it down. I won't write down the info. I'll write down I will get pranked, and I'll understand.
Okay.
It'll be a code.
Okay.
But yes, I'm 11. I don't know. I hope it's the answer is whatever you would like it to be, and I don't know.
Wow. Thanks anyway. I'll see you around. Enjoy the rest of the term.
Thank you. You too. And if you see your father, can you just tell him thank you?
Well, I think he's coming to the end of term feast, apparently. So you can tell him yourself.
Okay. Again, I'm sorry for breaking the initial promise. I won't break this one, I promise. And have a good term as well.
Okay. With that, he heads off down the corridor, leaving you alone. And over the rest of term, there are also 2 more Quidditch matches. So, can I have a representative from each house, please?
I mean,
I nominate Dot.
Yeah, I was like, I got a dibs.
Ravenclaw.
Okay, yeah.
So, this is Hufflepuff versus Slytherin. So, Dot,
Wait. Is it going to be a body check? If so, you don't want me.
It is a stat of your choice. It's just a D6
so
plus a stat of your
but.
choice.
Okay.
So, I will be rolling against you. So, what is your stat of choice?
It's body.
Body. Okay, so 2d6 plus body. Ooh. So, Slytherin win against Hufflepuff, flying around the stadium. And after the uncertainty of the last school year, there is something altogether jubilant about the entire school coming together and sitting around a game of Quidditch once more. Ravenclaw versus Gryffindor.
Oh.
So,
Yay.
Let's do mind.
Okay. So,
No, don't tell me that you got good roll.
It's either a bad roll or a really good roll.
You probably got the same.
2 ones. 2 ones. So Ravenclaw
Rolled.
flying away with it. Okay.
Oh no, what if the final match is like against Wait.
It's currently a 3-way draw between Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. But in that particular match, you watch as Shannon ducking and weaving around and running circles around Ian, who is furiously trying to get his team in order, but they are simply no match for the choreography of Shannon and indeed Kamani as they just bring the match home in a crushing defeat against Gryffindor. And I'm going to say, Sissel and Dot, can you do a roll-off, please?
Uh-oh.
Just so we can determine who...
Is this just
got
like with
more
our highest
It's
stats
just
or like what is this?
with your highest stat, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nice.
Okay. So, there is jubilation in the Slytherin common room as Sarah Kurtzman holds aloft the Quidditch, the previously Gryffindor owned Quidditch House Quidditch Cup. And the celebrations go long into the night, and even the relatively austere Mina Bleakholm cannot help but crack a smile as she passes through, telling you all, now remember, do not stay up too late, but enjoy your victory. And she disappears off into her office, leaving you all alone to celebrate. And as for your personal achievements we are once again going to roll for classes to determine the
Oh.
last house points of the year.
You're gonna have to tell me all the house points that got accumulated this session because I haven't even keeping track because you didn't
No.
say it aloud. So
No, that's okay. I am doing so.
What do we roll for this?
Mine.
That's mine.
Mind.
Do we all roll?
Okay,
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Also, for that last
Nine,
match
nine.
of
Why
the
have I
year,
gotten triple nines here?
Ravenclaw versus Slytherin,
Mm-hmm.
I think Magnus would skip out on the Slytherin celebration and grab 2 butterbeer bottles and go find his brother and just like hang out with him because I know Ian would take that real hard.
You approach Ian, and he just sort of looks at you and, well, you know, I lost to the better man.
It happens, and you'll get better at losing. Trust me,
Oh,
I did it most of my life.
really?
Yeah, us Linuxes, we can fare everything.
Hmm.
You'll
Well,
learn that though.
the hard way, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, you've had it easy for way too long, brother.
Okay. Well, thank you for the drink, and thank you for the company.
Of course. I mean, you're gonna see a lot more losses in the future once I get on that broom next year. So,
You're trying out.
well, yeah, you saw me out there practicing with Dot and Shannon.
I mean, you might need a few pointers, but if you've got some spare time over summer, I'm sure I can lend some of my expertise.
I don't know. I've got a lot of friends. Might not even be home during the summer. Might be
Okay.
over at the Potters because me and Harry are such good friends now.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna steal them away from me? Is that it?
I might. Who knows? You stole
Okay.
the limelight my entire life. Maybe I'll just steal it back now.
All right. Okay. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
And as for clubs and extracurricular activities, Dot, is there anything that you would like to do over the next month before the end of term meal?
I would like to. Oh God, every single time. I'm never ready for this ever at all. I'm never ready. Oh God, this is clubs and stuff, right?
Yes.
What
yeah.
do we get if we go to the Quidditch thing? We don't really get anything, do we?
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is all. Actually, I tell a lie. Just say things that you would like to do. It doesn't necessarily need to be clubs because they only provide mechanical advances. So, Dot, is there anything in particular that you would like to do before the end of the year?
Dot would like to take her broom out for the first time and practice with the snitch just by herself, just like off in some secluded corner by the lake.
You return to the same clearing where you first played with an honest-to-God snitch, and using the one that you've been gifted, you fly. You fly and you soar through the air, the wind whipping against your face as you reach out for this golden ball that flies around, until after minutes, maybe even hours, who knows, of flying around, your small hands just grasp around, and the wings just slowly flutter down and rest on your palm. Ezra, is there anything that you would like to do before the end of the year?
Yeah, I think Ezra would like to really, really hone in on practicing magic and spell casting after failing to help their friends in a meaningful way while facing off against his own father, and being inspired and determined and seeing how Harry came in and handled the situation with ease. It makes me feel that if I want to be the opposite of what my father was, I need to be strong enough to defend my friends and defend those who need it.
You practice, and it does not go unnoticed by the rest of you. As Ezra plugs away at magic in classrooms, occasionally in the dorm room when it is quiet enough. But you get better, Ezra. You get better. Magnus, what would you like to do?
Outside of socializing and like just being more open to making more friends in his house and not shutting himself off, I think he's gonna finally sit down and write a letter to his parents, basically catching them up on everything and saying like, I accept your apology. I know it probably wasn't intentional, but I'm looking forward to next time I get to come home.
They are
With everyone.
ecstatic to hear from you. And the messages become more frequent, back and forth, letters from you, letters from them, as you update them. And as they update you, everything that's going on at home. And they tell you all the things that you'll be doing when you and Ian are back on your summer holidays. And you get to know more of the other students. You familiarize yourself more with Danny and Rose, especially from Hufflepuff and from Ravenclaw. And of course, you spend more time with Vlad. And Sissel, what would you like to do? Is there anything that you want to do?
Yeah. One first little thing that I want to have been able to do is give all of my friends all the little knitted stuff that I've been making.
What have you made for everyone?
So everyone's got socks. Everyone suddenly has like beanies and scarves because, like, you know, I've been doing it all. And then you each have a sweater, so you're prepared for winter next year.
And what's the other thing that you're wanting to do?
So I actually want to have, since I didn't get to at all, because it's been chaos for me, I want Shannon to teach me how to use like the bludger and be a beater and stuff.
Okay.
I really would like to learn that.
Okay, so it's somewhat tentative, and the first time that you go out to the clearing, you are alone, yourself and Shannon, as he just goes, okay, now these are going to fly at you quite hard, so, you know, make sure, you know, you have this at the ready. It has enough force it could knock you off your broom, but just focus, okay? Okay, up you go. And it is a rough first session. I won't lie. It's not a fun first session. But as you continue going back, and as you find Dot is also there, practicing, seeking, and the two of you duck and weave around one another, Shannon there helping you out, you improve. And in fact, all of you who put your mind to Quidditch improve as the rest of the year goes on. Next year, the other houses should probably look out. And V, what would you like to do with the rest of your year?
I'm gonna just focus in on studying magic since I never cast a spell, and stay away from sharp objects.
Wait, you've never cast a spell?
cast a spell.
Oh my
once.
god.
Pass up this playthrough, besides the knife, I guess.
No twist I could have planned could have prepared me for this.
Oh my god.
I thought it was funny that I had cast all non-level 1 spells, but you not casting a single spell.
Not a single one.
Not a single one.
I'm like backtracking.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh, you never did.
Never cast a single spell.
Give
you're
me the
amazing.
knife.
He's a hand-to-hand combat wizard.
That's
As-
incredible.
You are walking through the castle. You very often find yourself disappearing into rooms and practicing very simple spells. I will say make a magic check for me to do so, seeing as you've managed to avoid it thus far. It goes pretty well. You have read a lot, and this definitely helps as you practice spells alone. But as time goes on, you find yourself hearing noises from both the next door dorms and occasionally classrooms, and you do spy that Ezra, they are doing the same as you, practicing alone, practicing spells and magic. And over time, the two of you begin to help one another. And the five of you are able to, for the first time in what seems like a very long time, enjoy your time in Hogwarts. And eventually, the end of year meal comes. The Great Hall is full of beaming and jubilant students, and the house ghosts finally float between the tables, greeted eagerly by those around them. Candles float in the airs above you underneath an enchanted ceiling, and at the end of the hall, the teachers sit at their table, overlooking their students and watching on proudly. But included amongst their number, there is another figure, sitting between Hagrid and Neville, and laughing and smiling. You see Harry Potter. And as the meal continues, and you all sit there, Professor McGonagall stands up and claps her hands, and the hall goes silent. Students, and so we come to the end of another year. We will be sad to see you go. The hall shall feel very empty without the hustle and bustle of you all, keeping us all on our toes. This has been a very difficult year for a lot of us. Students and staff alike. And she looks in the direction of Neville before turning back to you all. But through it all, we have endured as we always do, together. And whether you are in your first or your last year, I hope you will remember that more than anything else you have learned this year. No one person is an island. But before you leave us, there is one final matter of business to be discussed. The House Cup. So, without further ado, and this is where I must defer to you, Harley. So, what are the current house picks?
All I've touched today is when we lost 20 points total for Slytherin, and like got bonked by the big books and stuff. That's all I've touched. I don't know any other thing that happened this session. We have Gryffindor at 55, Hufflepuff at 170, Ravenclaw at 205, and Slytherin at 165.
Okay. Talk amongst yourselves while I do some real quick maths. Real quick.
Oh boy. Well, I can say thank you so much, Juju, for the $10, and Mars for the $10, and El Honeybee for the $20. We appreciate it a ton. I personally will be putting all of my profits towards buying Slytherin stuff so I can have a more diverse wardrobe next year. Oh,
true.
Scrape my mic.
Whoa.
I apologize.
Yeah,
Sorry about
next
that.
year. You're just having a seance.
That's just
now.
what we do.
This
I
cast
think
is
it was a very
so
good.
incredible.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know.
Everyone's the best.
I'm attached to each of your characters. I always want to protect all of them at the
Yes.
same time. I
Yeah,
love
it's been ridiculously fun. I could not have estimated how fun the sessions would be and how fun like acting with all of you would be and how wonderful the community is.
The
Literally had
storytelling,
no
though. Freaking
idea.
Ed.
Yeah.
The voice acting, though.
Oh my god, Ed's talent. I have to
I
cry.
love everybody getting into character. Like that's the best part is you immerse yourselves into the story.
Yeah.
Like I like this is my first actual experience doing like a tabletop RPG thing. Like an actual campaign. Yeah, I've this is the first one.
You're so good at it.
This is my first tabletop as well, but not D&D.
Like
Yeah,
I
so this
guess
is your
yeah,
first
D&D and
non-D&D
everything.
thing, Sam, yeah.
This is my first anything
You guys
like
did
this.
incredible.
You've done so good.
And I didn't expect to get this attached emotionally and like just like I think about this stuff all the time and everyone's characters
Me
and like
too.
I didn't expect to like cry through these sessions. But so many times I'm like, oh my gosh, like I don't know. Thank you all for being this amazing like group of people. Like what the heck?
And we raised so much for
Excited to see our
charity.
characters
It's
Yeah.
grow.
Yes.
Not just us, though. Chat.
Chat.
Yeah, this community has been dope.
Yeah.
Y'all
The
are
amount
so
of worms.
The fan art that
Fun.
happens every episode.
Yeah.
Also, my
Really
house
nice
color
too.
is purple, so like I expect art of
Oh,
worms
okay.
as purple.
You have a house color now.
Yeah.
Is that the house color of the dead people house?
Yes.
Well, hey, I'm living. Thank you.
Sorry, I know what to call it. Sorry, the house where a bunch of kids died. I don't know. I'm sorry.
The one where there's literally only one student.
Yeah, the one student in the house. I can't believe you won the house cup. That's amazing.
Yeah, you know. just
Worm
on my own.
house.
Speaking of which,
Uh-oh.
so I've tallied up everyone's individual house points. I have also been rolling for Vlad throughout the entire campaign, so there is a third player.
That's my boy.
Good.
Love
So,
Vlad.
So, without further ado, in fourth place, with 155 points, Gryffindor. And there is a round of applause, and Magnus, you look in the direction of Ian, who just sort of nods as though, yeah, I get it.
I give
know."
Ian a thumbs up, and then go back to my friends, and I'm like,
In third place, with 170 points, Hufflepuff. And there is another cheer and round of applause from all those present. In second place, with 325 points, Ravenclaw. And there is another round of applause as all gathered start to realize what is happening next, meaning that the winner of this year's House Cup with 331 points is
So close.
Slytherin. And there is another cheer. And
how?
as-
What's
Yes.
the difference between Slytherin and Ravenclaw?
It's like a 7 points. or
6.
6 points. Okay.
Oh
It's because
my
of those
God.
Quidditch matches.
Yeah.
Magnus was gonna cast like the spark spell, but only if we were like 12 points ahead, so I'd only lose 10 points. So we're not gonna do that.
I just high five Magnus a bunch, like across the desk.
And as the applause dies down, Professor McGonagall says, and finally, for all their contributions, not only towards their house points, but towards the betterment of the school and its students, the award for academic excellence goes to Vlad Stoyan. And she just, he's been rolling so well this entire campaign, as he just sort of looks around as everyone applauses, and he just sort of shrinks a little bit next to you, Magnus. And,
House Vlad.
How's Vlad? How's Vlad? How's Vlad?
and as applause dies down, Professor McGonagall turns to you all. Now, I would usually be the one to have the final word. But in light of everything that has happened this last year, I have invited a guest to join us and to say a few words. Mr. Harry Potter. And Harry steps forward, somewhat awkwardly and bashfully, and Professor McGonagall, walking past, just gives him a squeeze on the arm and nods. Hello, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank Professor McGonagall for inviting me here today. Some of you may know me. I came to Hogwarts a very long time ago. I was 11. I was a child. I didn't know what the wizarding world was, and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what lay ahead, but in my time here, my time at Hogwarts, I fell in love with its teachers, its classrooms, and its students. And even once I'd left, once I'd become an adult and I'd left Hogwarts behind, it stayed with me. I never wanted it to end, truly. Because for the first time in my life, in this school, in this world, and in this community, I felt found. But for all the good it did me, there are secrets within these walls. Well, there's a whole chamber of them, actually. But thanks to the efforts of a couple of brave individuals, and he looks in the direction of you all, we have recently found out that the people responsible for building this place, they're perhaps not the people we thought they were, or the examples we hoped they would be. But despite that, and despite how much that hurts, that isn't how this story ends. It ends with hope, and it ends with love. Now, some of you are starting your time here, and some of you will soon be leaving. But this school and this world, it doesn't belong to those who built it. Not anymore, and nor should it. It belongs to you, to do with as you want, free from the influence of anyone who came before. Its future is yours. And I cannot wait to see what you do to make it a kinder, a better, a more beautiful, and a more accepting place, because you are wonderful. And you deserve to be seen as nothing less. And you will always have a home here. And with that, Harry steps back, and Professor McGonagall steps forward. I couldn't have put it better myself. We are with you, always. Because when you step onto Hogsmeade platform tomorrow, it won't be goodbye. Merely until the next time we meet. Good night. And the following day, with your bags packed and carried by the many elves that work within the school, the students begin to file out towards Hogsmeade Station, ferried along by the coaches pulled by the creatures that only you can see, Sissel. And V, as you are walking, descending the stairs and following your friends, you hear a voice to one side. Hey! Psst! You!
Peeves?
Hello. Come over here. I have something to show you.
Okay, what is it? Sorry, I got a sweet roll in my mouth.
No, that's fine. You're coming back, aren't you?
Duh.
Oh, good. Ignore me. Well, I made you.
Why would I not come back?
Well.
Oh, you made me something, a present?
Well, yes. I hope you like it. And he reaches forward and produces a badge which seems to be made of a bottle cap wrapped in sweet wrappers and attached to a paperclip. And you see that on its front, where a badge should be, stuck with tape, there is a dead worm. And he just... When you get back, the revolution begins in earnest.
I'll be waiting.
Look, I don't know what it's like to not belong somewhere, because I've only really ever belonged here, but before you found me, I didn't realize I was missing a friend, and now I know where I belong, and I hope in some small way that you do too.
I think everybody should have a best friend, and I'm glad that we're best friends now. Because even though you smell really bad, you smell really good on the inside.
Oh, well, I am rather fond of my BO. Anyway, hugs are icky. High five.
Goodbye, Peeves. Thanks for everything you've done for me. We have a lot of work to do.
Oh, a lot.
A lot of work.
And with that, he flies up into the sky and through the ceiling. And the rest of you on the platform, surrounded by a throng of students, as V, you catch up with them. You see the large Hogwarts Express standing ahead, plumes of smoke cascading up into the air. And in front of it, hordes of students patiently waiting to get on, interrupted only by the small bobbing heads of the elves around them. And you see Professor Longbottom also stands off to one side, trying to shepherd the children, and next to him, the hulking form of Hagrid looking over everyone. And as the five of you stand there, and Vlad joins, you look at the Hogwarts Express as students board it. And you think on the last year, and the fact that there are 6 more years of this ahead of you. Who knows whether they will be as eventful. But as you stand there on the platform, is there anything you would like to do or say?
I like to imagine that Dot is holding Bimby and taking Bimby over to everybody's pets, and then being like, "Okay, Bimby, say goodbye," and then like holding it up to like Juniper.
And Jupiter just a little bit wary, but there's room for growth there.
Sorry, crying in the club.
I know. I'm trying to get
Feeling
myself
fine.
together.
It's like a huge frog in my throat.
That's funny.
I ate Bunny.
She gets lost in there sometimes, but she make it through.
Can I run up to Neville really quickly?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Hang on. Professor Longbottom.
Hey, Cecil.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to say thank you for this past year, and being the best biology teacher. I've learned a lot.
I was absent for half of it, so that probably accounts for why you had such a good year, but...
No, thank you for that. You put yourself in danger. And I should have told y'all sooner. So that's on me. But I'm glad you're okay.
Miss Anya, I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Thank you. I have a question.
Mm.
Can I help you next year with Shannon more?
Yeah, I mean, and he looks in the direction of Hagrid. It seems like there'll be quite a lot of work to do in my absence. I'm going to be trying to do what I can over the summer holidays, but yeah, the help would be massively appreciated.
Thank you. I hope you have a good summer and get better.
I will. A couple more visits to St. Mungo's and I'll be right as rain.
You're strong. You'll get through it.
Wow. You know. Anyway, you should go catch up with your friends before you miss the train.
Yeah. Thank you. Have a good summer.
You too.
Everyone's back.
Bye-bye. And the rest of you, are you wanting to do anything before you head off?
Yeah, Ezra would like to go up to V. Hi, V, I know we're not going to see each other for a bit, but I made this drawing of you and Bunny, and me and Jupiter, and we're just hanging out and eating snacks, and I hope you look at it and remember me, and we can still be best friends when you get back, because you're important to me, and I'm gonna miss you.
This is the best drawing I've ever gotten in my life. I'm gonna look at it every single day until I see you again. I know everybody making fun of me because of all my best friends, but I don't think I could have done anything for you, because you know, I act like I'm all tough and I got a knife and all this, but I was really scared the whole time. I don't like doing magic. I don't like it's scary, and you just made me feel less scared. And I hope we're best friends forever.
We will be. I won't lie. I was afraid the entire time too, but I knew that I had to try to be brave because I didn't want anything to happen to you or Magnus or Dot or Sissy, and we're just two scared best friends trying our best, and that's what we can do.
Yeah, and I think we did a good job because none of our legs are stuck together, and I can breathe, and thanks for making me eat that one day because I thought I was gonna die from starvation, but you forced me to eat, and so I would have died if it wasn't for you. So I owe you my life forever.
I will always be
so
around.
If you need me to fight Voldemort for whoever else, the Bubble Man. If you need me to fight the Bubble Man, I'll do it. I'll do it all. I'm gonna learn. Just you wait.
So sorry, you go.
Go ahead.
As this is happening, Dot and Magnus, you both feel a hand on your shoulder as you see Shannon with a bag over his shoulder, and he just, so who would like to see a real, actual, honest-to-God tournament Quidditch match?
Wait, what?
So I may have just been able to secure us some box seats at the end of the summer. If anyone's interested, obviously.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds good, right? And I'm looking at Magnus.
Box seats.
It's really good.
That's incredible. Dot, you're gonna. Yes, I'm in.
If Magnus is going, I'm going. I don't know what it is again, but that sounds nice.
Basically, you're going to see the best of the best playing Quidditch.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Like the Soccer World Cup.
I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah. I'll firm it all up with Tib, and he's his dad's been able to, but might be a fun way to kick off the year.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Hey, that's okay. Right, I'm getting on, but I'll see you lot on the other side.
See you soon.
As Shannon gets on and leaves me and Dot, I don't know if Sissy's still next to us.
Oh, you need me to leave? I can leave.
You don't have to. I was thinking over the summer I would see if my dad has any information on getting a phone.
Oh,
because he might have had phones back before he and my ma got together, and he gave up being a Muggle.
Yeah, he would be able to understand phones a lot. When did he give up being a Muggle? Because phones have changed a lot.
I don't know. He doesn't talk about it.
Okay, well, phones are pretty much the same, so he'd probably be able to understand it quicker than you and everybody else. But you guys are really good.
If I get a phone, it would be quicker than sending each other owls or something.
Yeah, it would be like instant. Like I would type like, "Hi Magnus," and you would instantly see it, so we could talk in like real time.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to send a letter to somebody who's stuck in Ireland and Professor Longbottom's getting hurt.
Yeah.
I'd have to wait to show up.
So do I still have to write your name every time I send you a message in the phone?
Yes. But it's short. It's only 3 letters.
And your name?
Yeah. It's Dot.
Right, but like an address.
Oh,
what would your phone address
you just
be?
type it. You just type it. You just type the name.
So if I'm typing the address, it'd be wherever you are with your phone.
It would
what
just
if you
know.
like leave?
I would take my phone with me.
But I just don't know how it gets to your phone.
That's okay. I don't really know how it gets there either. All I know is that it does. And I think China is monitoring it probably. There's all this stuff I don't really understand about it. But I'm allowed to have one even though I'm only 11. So I'm sure you'll be allowed to have one as well. And then you can write me a letter and tell me your number. And then you, me, and Ezra, and anyone else who gets a phone, we can all talk to each other like instantly over the summer.
Right.
Ezra's kind of hearing it in the distance, so I just text Dot real quick, and it just says, "Hey Magnus, like this."
See? Ezra just sent that.
Well, if he sent that to me, why'd it go to you?
He sent it to me so that I could show you.
Ezra has mind telepathy.
I'm very confused. You said I had to have a number. Would I be able to pick my number? I'd be like,
Kind
Magnus,
of.
number 13.
No, your dad will pick your number for you.
You should pick number 4. That's a good number.
Just 4, yeah. I like that. Short, easy to remember. It's like dot. D-O-T. Magnus, you just picked 4 and you'll get to me.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And thanks as well, Magnus, for just for remembering that I have a phone and that I like the kitchens and stuff, and for making sure that that one time when I forgot to change my bed socks into my normal socks before class and stuff, because I feel like I already told you this, but like I feel like people don't listen to me when I talk because I talk so much, but you like actually stay there so I can like finish my sentences and you don't leave, and you actually like listen to what I'm saying and you remember stuff about me, which is really nice. And you're probably gonna say something.
It'd be rude as hell if I just walked away while you were talking. You talk a lot, Dot. Don't get me wrong. A lot, like 3 times as much as anyone else I know. But that's how I know so much about you. No, it's not bad. You're my friend. I like knowing all that stuff about you. It makes it easy to shop for Christmas.
Yeah, I think maybe just other people are rude, and I just thought that was how everybody was. But I'm glad I came here and I met people that are different.
Wait, are you insinuating that I'm not rude?
No, I don't
You
think
said
you're
everyone
rude.
else is rude.
Well, like people back
So I
in
have
Australia.
grown this year. I have got not mean. That's a good in cap on this year.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
The train whistle sounds once more, and you see that steam is starting to come out of the smokestack. And then, all of a sudden, there is an explosion from the smokestack in front of the train, and flying out in a hail of confetti, you see small bits of cloth floating down as they explode above you. The bits of cloth are red, they are green, they are blue, and they are yellow. And as they descend, V, you know exactly what they are. They are ties. And they are all floating down over the students, who all look up as a shower of ties just falls down, floating on everyone. And Hagrid looks up and gives a smile, and you see Professor McGonagall descend down to the station as well. And slightly out of view of everyone, she just slides her arm through Hagrid's and just gives it a squeeze. And the train starts to start up, and the students begin to step on, and Neville just turns around. Right, everyone, come on, otherwise your parents won't know where you are. Come on, everyone. And everyone slowly begins to head on, and you see Vlad, and he just turns around to all of you as he's stepping on. Would you like me to save you all a compartment?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, he disappears, leaving the 5 of you on the platform as everyone else heads on in. What are you doing?
Dot is giving Sissy an awkward look because she feels really bad about everything that happened this year, and then she's scuttling onto the train after Vlad.
Who's gonna give the Harry Potter end of year speech?
Not me.
Isn't it to be a speech that Harry gives?
Well, at the end of every movie, they're on the plane platform, and he's just like, "We have something that he doesn't have: friendship." And then it like fades
We're
off.
not lame losers like that Potter guy. We don't need it to be a speech. Ew.
James looks out of the window, unsure of what's just happened, but then leans back.
Until more chaos. Have good summers.
Hopefully next year we don't have to fight an Inferi or whatever it was.
And in
Well, the
theory,
fact that the house ghost got away. We'll see.
Before getting on, Ezra wants to approach Sissy to try to give her a hug. To just kind of like, I don't know, just kind of show that like I'm there for her, and we've been through hell and back this year.
She gives him a super big hug back. Like she's squeezing him as tight as she can. I hope you have a good summer. I know it's gonna be hard with your mom.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be a lot, but I feel like it's something that needs to be done. It needs to be said. It needs to be faced. And I just want you to know that I never was upset with you. I know you had to deliver some not great news, and I just want you to know that I never was mad at you about any of it. And
Thank you.
if it
That
ever
means a
seemed that
lot.
way, I'm sorry. I have trouble processing a lot of emotions, and I just want you to know that I appreciate you, and I'm glad we're friends.
Thanks for that. I've been kind of in my own head that I've ruined everybody's first year.
I mean,
It's my first
we-
time making friends, and I feel like I butchered it.
we ruined it together. It was my dad after all. I joke, trying my best.
It's okay. I don't have a phone, but you can write to me anytime.
Oh
You
yes,
can visit too if you want.
I would love that. Obviously I have a lot to figure out with my mom once I get home, but I will write down your address, and I'll even send Jupiter, and Jupiter likes snacks. So if you want to give
I'll
Jupiter
give her
snacks,
the most snacks.
oh, she would love that.
I'll make a little bed for her from when she can
Oh.
rest.
She would absolutely love that, and I'm excited to see you next year.
I'm excited to see you too. Thank you for talking to me.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Of course, and we'll have all our friends together next year, and next year will just be good. We got all the bad out our first year, so the rest will be nice, right?
Sissy's just like, I don't know.
Right.
We will try our best.
Yes, we will try our best.
Well, we don't want to miss the train. We should probably.
Oh yeah,
catch it.
yeah. Let's hop on board.
So
We run.
you step on, and as you make your way down the carriage and towards the empty compartment that Vlad has sourced for you, Magnus, you briefly see Ian and James stood in the corridor, with Shannon sort of coming to them and sort of awkwardly making his way between them before going to his own compartment. But as the five of you pile in, sitting down with Vlad.
Wait. Before
Oh.
I sit down,
Yep.
when I see Shannon go into his compartment, I want to go on the thing and like do a little heart and wave.
Just looks at you. But as Sissel comes into your compartment, looking incredibly guilty, and this train starts to head off, you sit down. Dot with your legs up on the other side. Vlad sat there. And all of you sitting just as you were when you first met. When you first travelled to your first year at Hogwarts. You travel off into the distance. The Hogwarts Express winding its way south, away from the Forbidden Forest, away from the Black Lake, and away from Hogwarts. Our time has been brief, but it has felt like home, and always will. And that is where we are going to end our campaign.
That's so good.
I'm an emotional
Round
mess
of
right
applause
now.
for Ed immediately, right now, this instant.
Yes.
Absolute king of a GM.
Truly the best.
Honestly.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
Ooh, boy. Oh my god.
I am a mess right now. It's
I
fine,
hate
it's
myself
fine.
tearing up during Harry Potter's speech. I was like, I hate it here. Why am I getting upset? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Ed, for crafting those amazing friggin' twists and turns, and also everybody in the cast for being so good and wonderful. And thank you, chat, for being so supportive and being the best community ever. And thank you, Mars, for the 100 biddies. Woo! Well, we will return at some point, not for another month, but at some point, and when we do, you'll all be the first to know about it. Thank you all so much for watching the series, especially if you've been here since the beginning. I hope that you enjoyed the journey that all of our little 11-year-olds went on.
Actually, mine's 12 now. She had a birthday in
she
January.
Oh,
happy
true, yeah.
birthday. Okay. Oh wait, how old is? Did Dot have a birthday? I don't even remember.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
They'll all be 12 by the next
Oh
year.
yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you,
I'm going
Kat,
through
as well for the
puberty.
250 biddies. Thank you all so much, and thank you for the monetary support today as well. We are trying to get Ed the fanciest microphone. We're trying to get Ed this microphone. We'll put Ed in this setup, and then his little dulcet impersonations can come through really well.
Thank you.
But before we scoot off, I want everyone to tell us what we can look forward to from them and when we can find them in the interim. So starting with D-Tune, where are you at?
Hi, hello.
Hey.
I'm good. I'm an emotional mess right now, but this was one of the most amazing experiences I've had in such a long time. And I appreciate every single person in here who like Cass and everyone just spamming along with the worms and everything. And
Worms.
it's just, I can't believe that this is ending. This season is ending, but my name's D-Tune. You can find me twitch.tv/DTune or XDTune everywhere else. Sunday, tomorrow, I'm playing Resident Evil Village, so there'll be a nice change of pace from this emotional mess, and we'll just be chasing a tall lady around, so that's fun.
Fan of
And
that.
thank you all so much for everything, and
Thank
even
you.
having me on this, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. And Sam, our lovely sissy.
I'm Sam. And you can find me on twitch.tv/Sam. I stream Monday through Friday in the mornings. And yeah, but next week I'm going to be doing hosting for Gaming Community Expo. So that'll be really fun. And it's a St. Jude charity-based convention. So there's going to be a lot going on next week. If y'all want more charity fun, there's going to be a lot of blocks. It's going to go for 24 hours for 5 days. So be there or be square. I'll also be in the D&D campaigns every night after I'm done hosting, and it'll be a
Nice.
virtual event because we're going to a space station.
That sounds so cool. I'm so excited.
Yo,
for
it's
you.
so
I'm
dope.
glad
It's like
to do
GTA
that.
5. Like you get to pick a character, run around,
Oh, I'm so
proximity.
jealous. It's
it's
so cool.
it's so cool. Tickets are still available,
Ooh.
but
Oh, nice.
yeah, that's me. I'm super grateful for all of you. Y'all made this experience delightful. My obsession with Harry Potter that was tainted
Yeah.
by a person.
You were the first person when I was
It's
like
like-
brainstorming this campaign. I don't know if do you remember where I was like, I want to do a Harry Potter campaign. You're in it. I don't know anyone else, but you're in it.
Who, me? Like Harry Potter? What do you mean?
No.
My whole stream isn't like themed it or
No,
anything.
at all.
But thank
Yeah.
you. I appreciate it. You're all great.
Thank you for being so wonderful. And Bella, our lovely knife friend.
Hello, I'm Bella. I'm Yellow Spoon Girl on everything. I like painting. I've been doing a lot of that, and I like talking a lot. And I don't know, I just kind of exist in different places on the web. On Twitter a lot. Check out my stream if you ever want to just relax. It's definitely more adult content. But yeah, and I appreciate all of you. I think like every single one of you were so crucial to this cast, and it was just so much fun. Like, I don't know, these are just so much fun because it's just like improving with your friends. and
Yeah. So
going through
good.
adventures, and I don't know, it was just it's I literally love these so much. Like I could do this every Saturday for the rest of the year. Like I love this.
Oh, absolutely.
So much.
You're amazing.
So we are.
Yeah, so we are, right? And Mika.
Yeah, I hope.
Hi, I'm Mika. You can find me literally anywhere at RIP Mika. On the internet. Don't look for me in real life. I stream Monday to Friday, mostly in the evenings on Eastern time, around like 12 noon. And I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna miss doing this every Saturday.
I miss it too. We have to come back immediately. Oh god, I'm so glad that
I'm
we're
gonna
doing
start
season
bawling like Ed's been for the last 5 minutes.
2. No, Ed, we
Yeah.
love
I'm crying
you.
so hard.
Don't call him out like this. I was gonna leave him till last so that we didn't drag him. But hi, I'm Holly. I play narrative-driven games, and that's my thing. And I'm playing Dragon Age Origins right now. And this week I'm gonna be playing Beyond Two Souls with my partner, and it's gonna be an absolute disaster. And we're also gonna do a cocktail party. So this week's a busy week for me, Holly. So watch out for my Twitter where I'm gonna post an announcement about the cocktail date that you were all invited to. We have a cocktail shaker. I have a little black dress. He doesn't have a little black dress, but I have a little black dress. So.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, I know. It's what we all wanted. But yeah, Bro Witchery absolutely everywhere. And Ed, the wonderful GM, whom we love the mostest.
Amazing. Oh
What do
my
you
gosh,
do?
Ed.
Where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Edward_Spence_. And you can find my other Dungeons and Dragons stream. Sorry, I'm okay. Yeah, you can find my other one on Wednesday at 5 p.m. BST. That is Dungeon Manager. You can find us on Twitter at Dungeon Manager _. And I also do one every Thursday. Which is Cantrip Breakers, which we had our finale for season 1 last week. We'll be back again this week. I love you all so much.
Okay.
And I hope we can do this again soon.
Me too. We love you, Ed.
As soon as possible.
Oh, we love Ed. So much love for Ed. Oh my golly goodness. The community
I'm
adores
not
you.
good at compliments, Harley.
Sorry, never mind. Okay, fine. Okay, I would love if we could all send the love over to someone who's done a lot of art for Stories Told in the Past, Sleepyhead. She's very talented and she's very kind and she doesn't stream very often, so I'd love for us to just pile on love while she's here. She's playing some Subnautica and I absolutely adore all of you. We will catch up in the Discord, and I would love if you could all spam, not the We Love Ed thing to Sleepy, because Sleepy doesn't know Ed, but just spam hearts to Sleepy. And I hope you'll have a wonderful weekend. We will be back very shortly with season 2, and we love you. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. Oh boy, I'm going to hit the stop stream.